Hi-oh. Alright, you got the catalyst shard and everything. Alright. You can put that in here. Like this, right? Tier 2 and tier 3, okay. It's a lot of his gems, honestly. Okay, so we did this. So last one was Ashen Plains, now it's Canyon of Secheron. I know for a fact that we found one that was rare recently. Yeah, here's one. And we're gonna reroll this. Because it's just, stats are no good. Okay, so let's just reroll this one then. Either to give us extra armor or like 250% or at least 200%-ish. 162. Okay. 2% chance to drop additional armor. I have no idea if this actually helps us, but... Vampire Lords again, really? Do. Yeah, these vampire lords are the worst. Dark lords, that's what they're called. These ones. They are the worst. I mean, they're not naturally on this map. We actually put them here because we're idiots. Or, well, I am. I do something and then I complain about doing it. Hashtag genius. I'm just gonna ignore them, honestly. Pretty much. Hi Kaito. I wrote to you, I'm not sure if you saw it. Well, the thing is, the list, I mean, I've added a ton of it as the initial list, because I assume we're gonna be completing games faster than people add them, so... Well, since I used Roman numerals for everything else, I kind of... I mean, does it actually matter to that much? Is it a discernible difference? I just wanted to go with the theme of the list that I was writing, so... I mean, is there a completely different game called Persona V? Okay. I mean, if you really insist, I can change it, but I just figured it wouldn't matter too much. As it's the same game. Also, Discord is being a derp. As you can see at the bottom, I was able to do a bulleted list. But when I used the same method at the top, it didn't work for some reason, so I don't know. It just looks dumb at the top. Like, at the actual list has dashes, but the completed list is a bullet list, even though they're written in the exact same way. I have no idea why it's doing that, but... Alright, gambling time. Stormlash or Horizon's Tornado. Hang on, let me just make a gamba. There we go, gambling has officially started. Markup? Oh. Yeah, but the bulletin list, I wanted it to be a bulletin list. That's why I used the dashes. The whole thing was supposed to be a bulletin list. But for some reason it didn't work at the start, it only worked in the end. For whatever bizarre reason. I mean, I tried looking it up and it said just use dashes in front to create a bullet list. So I did, and it only worked for the bottom list, for whatever reason. I've literally written all three lists exactly the same, and markup only kicks in at the bottom one for some reason. I have no idea why. Oh, an amulet. Any idea why markup would be doing that? Because I do not. Because, I mean, either it should work on all of them or none of them. Well, I mean, you know, it's free, so I guess I can't complain too much. But yeah, I mean, you can see the list anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much, I guess, but... It was just kind of... meh. You know, as a person with OCD in some regards, I kind of wanted it to look the same on all fronts, you know. Get your gambling on, guys. Come on. Which item is it going to be? Stormlash? Horizon's Tornado? Oh, by the way, the thing you said, well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions, where have I heard that before? I'm pretty sure that's a quote from somewhere, right? I just can't remember where. Nah, alright. I thought it was some famous quote, that's why I remembered it. Wasn't there a map up here that I didn't pick up? I feel like there was. Or did I pick it up? No, I did pick it up, I guess. I'm not sure if you ever look at the polls and things like that for Nightwind, but I'm planning on making a mapping sort of system for Nightwind. I thought it could be kind of cool. I actually already have an idea of how to make it. I see. Don't worry, I won't ask you for help if you really don't want to assist. All good. It's not like I was gonna say, like, guys, I'm gonna make a thingy and then run. Kaito, can you? I really don't believe that I do that. But no, I have an idea of how to make it. It should actually be pretty simple. I mean, okay, maybe not super simple, but definitely within the realm of reasonable things to it, like, make. But no, don't worry, I won't ask you for your help. I was just wondering if you actually looked at the stuff that we're discussing in the channels sometimes. I know you don't play on the server, but thought you might sneak peek sometimes if you feel up for it. See what's going on, that sort of thing. Alright, no worries. All good. I mean, it's not something I'm implementing next week or anything, it's just in the future. I think for like level 200 something and above, at least. So it's not like if you're, you know, level 50 you can start doing maps, you know, that's not really... But no, I will not ask you for your help. You're already helping us so much anyway, you're helping us with the Zodiac thingy. Amongst a few other things. There is one thing you could do for me though. Make this fucking Bloodlord skull drop. Okay, thanks. If you could just make that happen, that would be grand. Rainbow facet, okay. That's another gambling once that one is done. Is this the boss, or what exactly is killing my merc? I mean something, yes, I just don't know what. Ow. Something really hurts here. But yeah, once we finish the Grail, we'll be able to pick off games a lot faster, I believe. I mean, nothing is gonna take the amount of time that this fucking thing is taking. That's just the truth. What? Schaefer's Hammer and or Stone Crush? Wow, okay, we have 3 gamblings now. So many rare items, holy shit. And it is a Horizon's Tornado. It's pretty low, it's not even perfect. That's too bad. 4 to 6. Alright. Next. Alright. Which facet? Pretty sick the amount of stuff we're finding. I mean, again, it's not stuff that we actually want, but you know, we're getting stuff. Isn't it funny how Frozen Abyss is actually weak to cold damage? Oh, my chat died. Well, of course it did. Yeah, not years. Persona, if it takes like 100 hours. 100 hours is nothing. I've spent more than that in the past couple of days on this Grail. Not to mention the fact that it would be a completely new game, so it wouldn't be something I've already played, you know, for tens of thousands of hours in my life. And it's not RNG dependent. That's the worst part about this Grail. Like, if a game has a start, middle, and a finish that you know, then it's... Yeah, you need to be able to actually finish it, but you know that this is where the end is. This could end now, or in 3 weeks. Like... Because the nature of RNG. So I mean... It's a bit easier to predict It's like, oh, you know, we need 1 or 2 more streams to finish Persona 5, for example. We have 2 chapters left, or, you know, we have 1 boss left, or whatever. Instead of, we need to continuously run and farm and pray that we get lucky at some point in life. Mm-hmm. I think this map clear? Or maybe not, maybe there's a little bit more upsies here. Yeah, just a little bit more. Yeah, that should be it though, I think. Yeah. See, is the chat repaired? Test. Okay, chat seems fine. And so we run Canyon of Secheron. Where does this go here? So next up is Pandemonium Citadel. 220. Wow, 53% extra life. Yeah, no thanks. No. Well. We'll just re-roll this, I guess. Wait. Yeah, no, it's the same one. I'm being an idiot. 270. Wow. Oh, they have cold absorb though, but yeah, I want to do this one. This please, like 120 extra density. Well, it's still almost 300%, and we have extra velocity, so it's pretty decent. But they have extra life and cold absorb. Oh, can't have it all, right? This should be okay. Oh look, we're capped again. Boy, boy, boy. Doing the gambling since we're capped on gold again. I'm getting a lot of near hits, but I guess that's how it works, isn't it? Oh, I can gamble a little bit more. A few more items, maybe. 10% AR, that's not bad. Sadly, the rest is... Alright, that's fine. We want to have enough in case we do get Geeds. I don't think we're going to get Geeds, but in case we do get Geeds... Actually, I'm gonna make sure we get an event for whatever reason. Okay. You guys ready? Oh, my neck. Alright, we have velocity as well, don't we? Oh, evil urn. I am a little bit afraid of the boss, but I guess we can deal with that when we get there. Because she's scary when she's not super buffed, so... chances are she's gonna be pretty scary now too. It's a pretty soft map, honestly. But yeah, all these, all the map modes are really screwing me over. Maybe I should be a little bit more selective, but I don't know, when I get a high density, I kind of just want to go with it. High density, it's just fun. Well, we get plenty of rejuves, so... Oh god, no, I want to play Super Mario. Yoink. Okay, that ends that gamble. Let me go up and see what it was. 40 item. 4-3 cold, and did anybody bet? No. Alright, let's go cold. And then the last one is gonna be Schaefer's or Stone Crusher. Here we go, you have 10 minutes. Place your bets, win channel points, and then you can add games to the list, should you so desire. Oh, it's okay. The event we've got is the treasure goblin, apparently. Oh. Oh dear god. My god, that's a lot of stuff. I can't carry anymore. No? Okay. What is going on with my Merc? He's not doing so well. Oh, because these are fizz immunes. He can't leech from them, I guess. They're all ganging up on him like the poor little soul that he is. It's not easy being green. supposed to be a jewel here. Hmm. My god. Wait! Oh god. Do do do. We're just systematically going through the map, like this. Because I don't want to accidentally miss something. I wouldn't mind like a puzzle box though. Okay, the whole bottom half is clean now. Plague shank. Oh, there's the goblin, okay. Let's just kill these first so we can get the goblin. Is this Crash Bandicoot? It should be. I haven't really checked the thingies, so I think it is. It sounds like it. Oh, there you are, Kaito. Thought I lost you. Thought you ran off somewhere. Did you know that by heart, or did you read the text at the bottom? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you knew. I'm just asking. Devil dogs. Ooh, an evil urn. Oh dear. See, that's what I mean. If you're uncareful, then you can get really squashed by these things.
There's no need to keep it a secret. Tell all your friends about vgmradio.com.
Wait, where's this from? Pretty sure I've heard this song before. Oh, that's why. Okay. That's why I've heard it before. Because I have heard it before. Then that explains me saying that. Immune to cold and physical. Oh, I guess that one's not for me then. How come you never do the gambling title? You value your points too much to gamble with them. Okay. I thought it might be something like that. I mean, technically, you can double them and then get twice as much extra new stuff. Gambler's fallacy. I mean, you know, technically you could. Or you can lose them all, you know. I mean, most of the time it's probably 50-50. I mean, sometimes it's not, but like for example the facets, there's like 4 different elements you can get and they're all the same chance. So, but no, I mean, I'm not trying to persuade you into gambling. I was just curious if you're just valuing your points too much, or you just couldn't be bothered, or you know, what your reasoning was. Usually people love to gamble, since it's not for real money either, so it doesn't really cost you anything. It's like gambling for free. I mean, that's probably the smartest type of gambling, technically. If you can get somebody to bet against you and you know that you're gonna win, then I'd say you're winning at gambling. It's not really gambling though if you know that you're gonna win, is it? I have no idea what's going on up there. There's a boss there somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, there. She's nasty on a good day. Oh my goodness. God, we're getting cornered. She's just standing in the corner and doing stuff. For some reason. She is pretty fucking scary. Where is she? She's still in the corner. Oh no, she's up here. Okay. That's all I got. A gem and 2 yellow items. All that for that. Well, that's a bit stingy, isn't it? Oh dear. Okay. Is the gambling done? It is. Okay. Nobody bet, and it is a stone crusher with terrible roll. There we go. That's 3 gamblings in such a short time. 3, 3, 2, 2, 2. Okay. Fall of Chaldeum, Fall of Chaldeum, Shadows of Westmar. Oh god, we have so many of them. The rest is tier 3, okay. Bloop. Bloop. And so the next one would be Tomb of Salt and Cool. Additional 3% chance of dropping additional armor. Okay. I'm good with that. Come on, density. Well, that will work too, I suppose. Let's use another. There we go. One second, guys. One moment. What's Eggman? I thought that's the mean guy in Sonic. Oh, okay. The Eggman, okay. Immune to cold. Ugh. Eggman with the master plan. And it never really seems to work out for him, does it? I don't know, every time I play a Sonic game he always loses, so... Mr. Eggman with the master plan. Clan on a plan. What happened to my Merc? He got wrecked by something. I didn't even see. Oh, because they're immune to physical. Yeah, this map is really bad for him. Because he can't really kill or loot or leech anything. Ah, it's okay. I am the Eggman. God, that song is stuck in my head now. There we go, another immune to fizz, immune to cold. That's sort of like fuck you, Nina, you know? Voy, voy, voy. Okay, Kaito, if there was one game you wish you had never played so you could play it again for the first time, what would it be? Any game, to any port, any console, whatever. A game you wish you would be able to play again for the very first time. It's a lot of candidates, right? Okay. How about give me a short TLDR of some games that you would wish that you had played again for the first time. Like a game that you absolutely loved and wish you could play it again as if it was the first time. Really, Goblin again? Okay. I almost feel bad for this. Look, he won't be able to get out. Is he dead? Yep, okay. What? Oh, we have all... Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Are you coming up with a list? It lists every game in the world. Ooh, they have fanaticism over there. Ikibli. I mean, it's not like it's some super important. I was just curious, like, if there's a clear choice or if, well, your response kind of told me that there's a lot of them, as you said, so... Surun, okay. Just casually dropping high runes. I do wish we had a use for them. Do 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 do. Oh my god, that's a lot of razor spines. Like, if you just YOLO in here without looking, you could just insta-die. Final Fantasy 9? That's interesting. I've never actually played Final Fantasy 9. I mean, if you're praising it that much, then I'm definitely looking forward to trying it. I mean, I love Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 8, but I've never tried Final Fantasy 9. And I've obviously never played Metal Gear Solid either, so... But... Since I am an avid Final Fantasy fan... Would you rate Final Fantasy 9 above 7 and 8? I mean, it seems like it, right? Because you said you would want to play them for the first time. Well, I only have the PC version, do I not? I mean... I would have to get it on Steam or some emulator on PC or whatever. But what do you mean with the PC version? Like... Really? Oh wow, okay. Now I'm definitely looking forward, because FF7 is like my favorite Final Fantasy so far. So, followed by 8. Hey Casper, what's up? Been a while. How's life? Dedicated PC has it, I'm telling you, to emulate it. Oh, I see, okay. Well, I mean, then we'll obviously emulate it. I thought you meant like don't play it on PC at all. I'm like, I don't have consoles really, so... Well, I do have some, but they're very old. Or Spindle Manageable, how are you? A little bit tired and feeling semi-sick at the moment. That's why I stopped streaming earlier and went offline. Like, I took a little bit of a break and went to lay down when Solemnus came home. Then I ate something and I feel a little bit better, so I decided to continue streaming. But yeah, otherwise I'm alright. People at work treating you well? Like, you know... I was gonna say you're having a good time, but, you know... Work treating you well, rather. I'm really glad to hear that. So you actually called us at a good time. We're discussing what game, if you could play it again for the very first time, which one would you pick? Like, you would play the game again as if it was your very first time playing it. Yeah, Kaito said the same thing. He eventually ended up saying Final Fantasy IX and Metal Gear Solid, but it is a tough one. I think it's a very interesting question, but I can definitely... For me, there's not a clear choice either. I mean, I have a few in my head that I would pick, I guess, but it's a toughie. It really is. So many good games over the years, though, right? So I told Kaito to just give me a few then if you can't pick one. So I'll say the same thing to you. Give me a short TLDR of some games that you would love to play again for the first time. An FF game as well, but I'm not sure how... Well, it's not a matter of how well they would hold up today. I'm just saying some game that you absolutely loved and wish that you could experience again for the very first time. I mean, it doesn't matter what they're like in comparison to games today. I'm just saying having that experience again. Any specific FF game? Or are there multiple ones? Inscriptions of Elden Ring, that's incredible. I've never heard of that. What type of game is it? I was about to say Kaito probably knows what it is. Kaito is like the resident game guru. He knows everything. It's a puzzle game. Cool. Well, you know, if you have enough channel points, you can add it to the Conquest list. It's only 10,000 points. If you would like to see me play it on stream. Or complete it on stream, rather. Puzzle games are fun. Ethereal Edge. Let's see. That's some funny shit though, isn't it? I think this map is clear. There's gonna be a few more mobs down here. And then the map is clean. Okay. I will add it to the list in the channel. And when it gets picked, I mean, obviously I don't know when that will be, but do you want me to tell you so you can like tune in to watch me play it, or? There's a channel called Game Conquests in the Den where you can check all the games that has been added and what, like how big the list is at the moment. You're still on my Discord, right? If so, you can check out the channel. Well, I was actually contacted by Blizzard, and they're considering putting me as one of the streamers for Diablo 4 on launch. I'm guessing to fill a quota for small streamers who are transgender or something like that, I don't know. So if they do pick me, then I guess I will be playing it. I was actually gifted the game by a viewer in the stream as well. So yeah, I suppose I will be playing it. I'm guessing they're trying to fill like demographic or something, you know, like some people who are transgender, some women, some men, and so on. Like they're trying to get people from all types of I have no idea how many people they've offered this to or asked or are considering. I have no idea. So, any idea which class you're gonna play? Did you play during the trial or beta or whatever the hell they were called? What is this music? 223? I did this, played Sorcerer, so I think that's... Okay. I tried the Source as well. I've also tried a, what do you call the Rogue? I think the Assassin Amazon combo whatever thing. I mean, the thing is, I'll happily play with anybody who wants to play with me. I mean, it's more fun with friends, right? So... No, not gonna lie, this song is kinda catchy. Did you see the challenge Blizzard posted? The first 1000 players on hardcore to reach max level will be memorialized on statues of Lilith or whatever. Oh, Corlick. I wonder how many people will actually go for the chance for immortality and fame or something, I guess. I mean, it's a fun little mini challenge, I guess. But then there was a lot of people complaining, saying that people who played during the beta and the server slam and people who have early access have a huge advantage because they know the content. It's like, I mean, okay, but you could have also played during the beta if you really wanted to. And it's not like they get to keep any of the characters. They start from 0 as well. They're like, oh, it's only gonna be content creators and no-lifers. It's like, well, I mean, if it's a race, it's gonna basically boil down to who knows the most about the game and who has the most amount of time to play. That's pretty much what it's going to boil down to. Hi, Rev. We're discussing Diablo 4 and the hardcore challenge to level 100 to be immortalized and famous. You want to be famous? Insert random bot on Twitch. I mean, at the end of it all, does it really matter? If somebody is the first 1000 person or whatever to... You're mad at work, I'm not... Alright, can I help you somehow? Do you want to talk about it, or you just wanna pass time? Either way, I mean, it's your choice. I'm just... You know, I'm right here if you want to talk about it. Bubblegum or Scottish tablet? Don't think I've had either of those two, actually. What is Scottish tablet? But it is, I guess. All yours. Well, I mean, I wasn't gonna steal it from you. I'm just saying I've never tried it. I mean, isn't it like that in all competitions though? Look at when World of Warcraft has a new expansion. The people getting to max level first are simply the people who either did the research or people who have a lot of time to play. I mean, the same thing with Diablo 3, Diablo 2. The people with the most time to play will be the highest level. I don't really see how that's... And I mean, anybody could do the server slam beta, right? Like, it was open to anybody? Because I didn't pre-order anything and I could play it. So yeah, it seems like a very silly thing to be upset about, to be very honest, like... And it doesn't give you anything. Okay, it gives you your character's name. A smooth block of caramelized sugar, that's tablet. Oh wow, okay, that sounds really nice. It's like there are people getting upset at Diablo 2 Resurrected ladder reset, saying that there's no point in them competing because they only have a few hours a day to play, and it's unfair that some people have more time. And there was somebody who made a suggestion saying you should only be able to play online for a maximum of 4 hours a day to make it fair for everybody who doesn't have a lot of time. I'm just like, what kind of nonsense is this? Like, so okay, if you don't have time, then I guess you can't compete. I'm sorry, but you can't start stifling people's playtime because it doesn't fit your schedule. Or you can simply be content with the fact that you have other things that are more important. I mean, what, you're gonna tell people what they can and cannot do? Bubblegum is I know what bubblegum is, I'm just saying I haven't had it as ice cream. Oh, we have Geed. Yeah, playing a game, look at Diablo 3. The people winning, now okay, it does take some skill to be good at your character and play it correctly. But the only way to win in a season is to be the highest possible paragon. Okay? And to be the highest possible paragon, guess what? It's whoever has the most time to level. Can you imagine that? Absolutely insane. The person with the most time to play is the person who is the highest level. I mean, I am in shock. I am completely... Like, who would have guessed, right? Oh, we got new Shadow Dancers! Rev! We have new Shadow Dancers! We vendored them from Geed. Why do these have curse resistance? What do you mean slam, alright? You're gonna make me break... Oh, this is a T-God. No, it's a Blade Buckle. And this is a GA. No, that's a Bone Flesh. This is... I don't know what the fuck this is. Rust Handle. And this... Schaefer's. Another Stone Crusher. You know, if I brick them now... Cold Resist. Well... At least it didn't brick. You got lucky this time. Now, for those of you that don't know, I had 2 pairs of Shadow Dancer, and then I bricked one, and then Reverus convinced me to slam the last pair I had, and then I bricked those 2, so then I didn't have any at all. Yes, you got lucky. Otherwise I would have been very sad. Yeah, this is why I personally avoid all server-side laddering. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? People, when I played on D2R during the last reset, I played solo self-found on hardcore. And then basically, people, yeah, but then you can't compete. I was like, yeah, but I mean, there's no point in competing because I have no... You need a group of 8 people to even have a chance of competing because of how the server, like how the EXP works. If you don't have a dedicated 8-man, you're not gonna have any chance anyways. Imagine that. You don't have to compete. You can just play the game. What are you saying in this world of metagaming? You can't possibly just play a game and have fun. Boo! Everybody boo! No, but people seem to think that they have to compete and win, otherwise there's no point in playing, for whatever reason. I have no idea why it's like that, but... I just play a game if I find it fun, and, you know... I mean, I remember I started, Yeah, but here's the thing, right? So, the season before that, my first character was a rabies druid, and people were like, why'd you make a rabies druid? You're not gonna get anywhere, and you're not gonna find any items quickly, and you won't have a chance to trade or to be successful in the ladder. I'm just like, hasn't the thought occurred to you that maybe I just play for fun and don't give a shit? Like, yeah, but but the best build right now is Cold Sork. And I'm like, well, that's nice. Then you guys go and play Cold Sork, and I will play my Rabies Druid. It's like, what? You're not playing the most effective build to try and be the best? No, I play for fun. It's a video game. But you have to be as efficient as humanly possible. Hello. I mean, it's shocking, right? It's almost like I play video games for fun. Can you imagine such a dreadful concept? Yeah. That's me as well, usually, like, with the latest WoW expansion. So, I bought it. I mean, granted, I bought it for gold, I think. And I raided, I did heroic raiding. I did high-level mythic dungeons. I leveled multiple characters to max level. I saw all the new zones. I did the quest lines. I explored, you know, I did the dailies and the world quests, and, you know, I had a good time, checked out the new professions, and when I felt like the game, like there was nothing left for me except just farming more gear for no reason, I unsubbed. Not because it's a bad game, but simply because I already got my money's worth, you know? I did everything the expansion had to offer. I mean, I have no reason to stay around and farm a ton of imaginary level gear for no reason. Like, I've done heroic raiding, I've done high mythics. The only thing I didn't do was PvP because I just didn't feel like it. And people are like, yeah, but why did you unsub? You needed to get all your reputations to max, and you needed to get the absolute highest end gear with the highest item level, because that matters for some reason. I have no idea why that matters, but apparently it mattered. And I'm just like, no. I have no reason for that. I'm not competing, I'm not trying for world firsts, I'm not doing PvP, like high-end battles, or... I explored the game that I bought. I did the content that the expansion had to offer, and then I unsubbed. I mean... It seems pretty fucking reasonable, doesn't it? I mean... I don't know, it's like this has become such a foreign concept. Like, you can only play a game if you're gonna play it like somebody who's in competition with the rest of the world for whatever reason. I have no idea. It's like, you can't just buy a game and play it for fun. No, it has to be in a super cutthroat environment. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too old. I don't understand the gaming culture anymore. I mean, fuck me for wanting to have fun when I game, right? Yeah, but it's I don't know, it's just, I feel like people seem to think that unless you become the best, okay? Unless you become the absolute best, or strive to become the absolute best, there's no point in playing a game. I'm just like, but, I mean, unless you are an actual professional, okay? Unless you do this for a living, like this is your living, unless that is what you do, there is absolutely no reason to stress yourself into oblivion to be the best, or, I mean, like, oh, but I enjoy trying to be the best. Okay, but then you can't get upset if it's not a reasonable thing to expect. Like, most of these games, they're not skill-based as much as they are time investment-based, okay? Anything with like gear that you get over time, levels you get over time, the more time you spend, it's not skill-based. It basically boils down to whoever has the most time and want to dedicate it to this game. If you want a skill-based game, go play chess, go play StarCraft, go, hell, even League of Legends. Because when every game Like, it becomes more about the actual person playing rather than what gear they have. I mean, as much shit as I would give League of Legends in other ways, I would say it has a lot more skill to it than, you know, things like Diablo 3 or World of Warcraft or whatever. Because those games, as I said, as soon as there's a level sort of thing that can be obtained over time, you're taking the skill out of the equation and replacing it with grind your hearts out, basically. Which is fine if it's that type of game, but I don't know, I just want to play games for fun, just like you, Casper, you know, it's just... Maybe we're just getting too old, buddy. Like, the gaming culture is just not for us anymore, you know? I mean, Rev, that's true though. Just play whatever you think. Like, remember my project, the Spear Song? I mean, that is absolutely not meta in any way, especially not as a starter, and I played it. I mean, we died eventually, but it was fun while it lasted. You know, I got to do the experience, you know? Like, is that so bad? I don't know, I don't get it, like... Is it really so terrible? Doing something for fun? I mean, I would flip it over and say this: if you're not playing video games to have fun and you're not doing it to make a living, then why are you playing video games? Just a thought, like... $265, but they have 36% life. Density. Okay. Wow, 50% extra attack speed. Look at this. Holy fuckaroni. Oh dear, ghoul visage. I do think there's a place for games that have an infinite power creep. And you know, like a scaling where people can invest time into reaching as high levels as possible, but I mean, then you really have to realize that the concepts don't really mix. You can't have it both ways. A game like that, you cannot say that that's a skill-based game when you can get ahead by simply spending more time. I mean, time spent equals skill, or what? I'm so skilled, I've played WoW for 15 years, look how good I am. Best in EU, Kappa. God, we have so much movement and attack speed, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, Mythic Plus is a toxic cesspool. It's turning into League of Legends, basically. Well, I mean, with that logic, Kaito, you should be like the ultimate party member, right? You should be like one of the most skilled players in the world. If you play the game since its launch, then clearly, I mean... But no, I mean, like I said, it's two different types of games, and I think the getting more gear and taking on tougher mobs type of thing, it can be fun too, for sure. But if you're doing it to compete with somebody else, then it's just never gonna work, because one of you will have more time than the other. It's just how it is. Unless you put in some arbitrary, you can only play 1 hour a day or whatever these people were suggesting on the forum, like, yeah, that's gonna go down well. Imagine Diablo 4, right? You're only allowed to play online for 1 hour a day. People are totally gonna be buying that, and they will not have any issue with that at all. I can see this going down real well. Because we need to make it fair, so people with a life and people with work and stuff like that, so they can have the exact same amount of time to play. Wow, look at these. If only it wasn't poison and gold, but it's 220s. These are really nice. Slammerino time. Oh no. We mistake in-game as real-life accomplishments since they feed off the same cycle. So when we invest loads of time in MMOs, we feel accomplished, only for it to become a hollow feeling. They're not real. Like, I think that's what drives a lot of top players want. Well, I mean, yeah, exactly. Because a professional, like I was saying before, I mean, their motives and like why they do what they do is obvious, right? I mean, if they play for 10 hours a day to make guides and show off gameplay and you know, become the very best in that game because it's their job, that's completely different. But I'm talking about all the, and this is gonna sound really, really mean, but I'm gonna say all the wannabes, okay? The people who think that they are the best, or, you know, it's... I don't want to put anybody down, but I feel like these people are the most toxic. Not your average casual, but the people who think that they are the elite of a game. Okay, because they wish they were or something, I don't know. Like, they look for recognition because they don't get it in the real world, I guess. And usually these people become extremely toxic and cruel and, like, put others down, and... I just... I mean, we had a Mythic Plus run back when I played WoW, now last time. And it was me and 3 other guildmates, right? And we invited a, what's it called? A pug, right? Like a random. And then the random caused a wipe. And he's like, oh, no, don't kick and blah. I was like, why would we kick you? Oh, but I killed the timer now because or it's not gonna be as good. And I'm just like, I'm sure you're doing your best. If you don't know something, just ask. I mean, it's like, oh wow, like, you're actually treating me like a human being and not a huge piece of garbage. You know, it's... I don't know, I see no reason why people get so toxic. If you really want to push things as far as you possibly can in a mythic, well, then make sure that everybody who joins the run is on board and has the same mindset. You can't just randomly invite players and expect them to want to play it exactly the way you do. Some people just want to relax. Some people don't want to stress because they have a lot of stress in the real world. Captain Grimm incorporated that into his WoW players experience. Oh yes, I don't know Captain Grimm is, but I will say this: like, Final Fantasy XIV probably has the nicest community I have ever met. Like, people are so friendly and helpful, it's unreal. Like, I came from League of Legends into Final Fantasy XIV, and let me fucking tell you, right? Holy crap, it was... I wasn't even sure I was on this planet anymore. People offering advice, people asking if I needed help. Like... just... like the most normal thing in the world. But I assume Captain Grimm is a Final Fantasy XIV streamer or something? Or is he a WoW streamer? Like I said, I don't really know a lot of streamers. But it's true though, like, I've been on both sides of the fence, right? And he makes... Oh, okay. But yeah, I mean, he's not wrong. That's the thing. People get so toxic and so unbearable to deal with. I mean, it gets to a point where a lot of people, they're afraid to even join groups if they don't know everything perfectly, because they don't want to be shouted at or told to, you know, insert random rude comment or bad-mannered thing. And I get it. I mean, I also don't want that. I don't spend my free time playing a game to be told to jump off a cliff, you know? Like, that's not why I play online games. I play to have a good time, you know? You know, when I was new to Dragonflight, and I was trying to tank a dungeon, I told people as soon as I joined the dungeon, this is my first time doing this dungeon. Is there anything I need to know? And then like 3 people were totally silent, and then one person was like, yeah, but I can tell you just before if there's something specific you need to know. But it's like, I get it, and oh, but I don't want to teach anybody else anything. Okay, but if you queue up with randoms, people have different experience in the game. People have different, like, I don't know. It's just people put this unreasonable standard on other people. Like, somebody might be new to the game completely. I mean, God forbid you do that. Holy crap, you're in for it. If you tell somebody in a dungeon you're new to the game, oh dear. Oh dearie me. But yeah, anyway, so, like, Final Fantasy XIV's community is definitely one of the nicer communities I've ever seen. I played on the North America servers. Was it Siren, I think? I'm not sure. I think it was Siren. I'm not sure if that matters, but Nidalee. I just don't see why some people feel the need to put others down. If you have a lot of experience and knowledge, instead of ridiculing somebody for not having it, help them. Use your experience and knowledge to help them. Because then they might help somebody else, and you know, before you know it, you've started a chain reaction of people helping each other. Imagine that. Be the change you want to see. Nina, stop saying such logical stuff. It's... What? I don't want to put in any effort. Look, Kaito, it's a mummified trophy and it's rare. It's not as high up as we need, but you know, it's another one of these yellow necrophants. Like we're balancing right on the edge of the items that we need. Like we're almost finding them so often. It's like close but no cigar type of thing.
You're listening to VGMradio.com. All video game music, all the time.
Nidali. Do. Moo! God, the amount of items we're finding. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. Dank for spawn. Thanks for spoon. I'm trying my very best. It's just not dropping. Right. Maybe it doesn't exist in the game anymore. It's been removed. It was too dank, so they removed it. Didn't we find an infernal cap recently? If memory serves. But that moment. By the way, look at these gloves. Oh, Q-Hagens, hang on. Yeah, hang on. Here. $220 with resistances and stuff. Need to slam. Or the danked force. Wow, okay. I mean... That's not a bad... I mean, it's not magic fine, but that's... I mean, it's not increased block chance, but faster block rate is pretty good too, isn't it? Needy that tickles. Hello? Can I help you? Wasn't there a Q Hagens here somewhere? Gonna work even, it was nice saying. Yeah, you take care, Casper. Thank you so much for dropping by, it was nice seeing you. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Don't be a stranger, okay? Bye, Casper. Keep in touch, huh? Here, danked force spawn. Come on, you can do it. Oh yeah, by the way, Rev, look in GG items in my Discord. I posted a pair of gloves earlier. I slammed them as well, and they got even more life leech on them. They're pretty fucking cool. Oh, another unique map. Oh, you mean the sprite or the texture? Yeah. I thought they're pretty good. I mean, okay, maybe the slam wasn't the best slam in the world, but I mean, extra lifesteal is not a bad slam. Another unique map. Getting a lot of unique maps. Did you see I wrote to you?
Yes.
Okay. Casper ran away. Yeah. He had to go and do this work thing. Oh, thank you. I've been really cold.
I noticed that much of a difference
With what?
with the two renders. Which is weird, because it should do it.
Wait, on what skill are you using? Is it the overbrand or
the
vanishing point?
yeah. Before I had a either I had to no, I had a liberation, I had an abysmal knight and a contaminated wanderer.
I mean, they also give quite a nice damage boost. I mean,
Yes,
this
but
should
the
be
wanderer
more.
Doesn't do anything with it.
With the refine.
Yes.
I know.
And my weapons was 10, so
Hmm.
really I don't maybe but then again 30% more. Would I notice that?
Wait, where's what do you mean 30% more?
From the refine. Because the wanderer doesn't have an upgrade thing.
Well, it's also skill damage is also stronger than size damage. So you should be noticing an even bigger improvement.
The other one wasn't with my knight, and then
Yeah, but the same thing, their skill damage is basically your strongest multiplier. So if you have 20% skill damage versus 20% to boss, then the 20% skill damage is going to make a bigger difference. So, did you look at your numbers before?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like you went from no damage to all the damage because you swapped 2 cards, but oh, we're overcapped. But I mean, you should notice a difference. But I mean, it will also scale the higher up you go, so the more you refine, the bigger the difference is going to be.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, since you had 2 good damage cards before as well, the difference you're noticing will be smaller. Because
Yes, but the Wisdom Knight, for example, only works for bosses.
yes, exactly. And even...
And I was testing on normal mobs.
Oh. Oh wow, we bricked it. What the fuck. But no, I mean... If you want, I can clone your weapon for you and change the cards and you can see the difference. Do you want me to do that?
Want them tomorrow.
Yeah, I just meant I can give you the weapon you have.
Oh, yeah, that would be great.
A copy of it, but with the other card, just temporarily so you can try it. Yep. That's what I mean. You obviously wouldn't get to keep it, but I just meant so you could see the difference. Did we finish? No, we did not finish. We got 2 Czar's Sanctum, even though they're unique. Why are we getting 2 unique maps? If they're unique, you shouldn't be able to drop more than 1 at a time. Or not? I don't even like... I'm filling up with all these. I don't even know what to do with all of them. Ay, ay, ay. See, Rev. Oh yeah, by the way, Rev, look at this. I slammed a wind force earlier. Well, of course I know what to do, I just... Yeah, but I have so many of them. Look at this. I slammed 26% Deadly Strike. I'm hoping to find a puzzle box and get it 4 sockets. I don't have one! That's the problem! And I also thought, what about this? If I puzzle box this, and then use Strafe, and then get Strafe to proc multi-shot? Would that work? That should work, right? That sounds really fucking cool. But I wonder though, wouldn't that do way less damage than this? I mean, this has Deadly Strike as well. But the maximum damage is so high because we're high level. But this has minus 10% enemy physical resist, which should boost the damage a lot, right? And then the multi-shot procs as well. Because the level 25 Twister is just, it doesn't really do fuck all. I'm not really sure which one. I mean, I don't really like crossbows, but I think this could be a really fun thing to try. Which one do you think would be stronger? I mean, I know there's no clear cut, like what is the best. I'm just... Do you think it will be a viable thing with the multi-shot procs? Like, do you think it will have a good clear speed? But let's play with the idea that I would get 4 sockets, okay? And then we'll slap in 40 slash 10 to 15 joules. So say 40 times 4% ED, and then anywhere from 10 to 40 from 40 to 60 max damage from the joules. Alright. Because I have a ton of these 40%, really? You think so? But what about the multi-shot proc? You don't think that would be good? I mean, I absolutely hate crossbows usually. Solemnus, did you do the fooding? Okay. It sounded like you were leaving, that's why. Huh. AOA versus single target with non-consistent. I mean, the thing is, I would use strafe, right? So, either way, I would use strafe. Look, Kaito, an Overseer skull. It's one step below the one we're looking for. Game is being mean. Add? What? Add what? What are we adding? I mean, we could also put in like 4 runes. I have like 1,000,000 of those. We could also put in low runes or bear runes for crushing blow. I don't know, but that's really bad for range, isn't it? I know deadly strike is pretty good for ranged, but crushing blow got nerfed heavily when you use it on range, right? If I'm not mistaken. Like you get like 1/8 or 1/16 or something like that. It's really low. Oh god. You scared the poop out of me. Oh, heraldic shield. Isn't that Sakarum? No, it can't be. Right?
Where did you put my cat, please?
I have both on my arm. A Sankakur's fall. You feel free to have one if you want. I will allow you to have one. I allow you to take me to my chambers. Reverus, you can't. Oh, ad as in advertisement. I was waiting for you to finish your sentence. It's like add. Add what? What are we adding? Solemnus, can you also get me something from the fridge?
Can I do what?
Can you also get me a thing from the fridge?
What is the thing?
The one of the copy thingies.
Which one?
I don't know any. This is not bad, but it doesn't have movement. You're supposed to do that.
Yes, of course.
Oh, okay. Oh! Super Konjin! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi! Welcome, raiders. Let's do a shout out to Super Konjin. So, super. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I'm Nina. And we are currently grailing. Oh, check out. What were you doing on your stream? We're missing 2 items here. We have a ton of characters. No, we have 2 items left on the Hardcore Grail. We're missing, if you type !grailleft. Yeah, there we go. That's what we're missing. We're missing Dank Force Spawn and Sanders Cap. Doing declones. Actually, maybe you can help me. Wait, were you playing PD2 or were you playing Resurrected when you said declones? I assume PD2. So I'm trying to do a declone as well on one of my characters, but I'm not really sure. On this one, a lot. We're using Merman Sprocket for 60%. We have Nagel with another 11%. We have 20% on the map. Actually, I can just do this. I think it's like 150 or something. Where's faster movement speed? 136% actually. But yeah, welcome everybody. We're currently grailing on hardcore. We have 2 items left. And you can pick my map if you want by redeeming it with channel points. Oh, Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But yeah, 136%. Been doing this Grail since season 2, mid-end season 2. So yeah, we're currently trying to round it up, but it's proving quite difficult. We started a little collection, let me show you. Here, whenever we find a Bloodlord skull that's not unique, we keep it. Same with caps, and we have 3 infernal craniums. Yeah, what Revera said. I have a Blade Dance Assassin, and I'm trying to do declone on her. I'm using Chaos plus Phoenix. Yeah, the problem is I feel like either I'm not hitting or... Because the thing is, I can tank him pretty well. Between Phoenix and like 40% DR and all resistances at like 85 to 90. But I feel like I'm having a hard time chunking him down. Like, my crushing blow gets him down to like 75 pretty fast, or 70. And then it really just slows down, because I cannot bring my Merc with me either for some reason. I don't know why they've done that, but I cannot, and I really like my Merc, so... I tried using Soul Drainers to reduce his physical defense. But the thing is, I'm also using Atmas, and it feels like it has no effect. Like, I can't curse him at all, so I should probably swap that out to something else. With just more damage, or, I don't know, just something, you know? But yeah, any advice would be highly... Because we have a lot of... Let me show you. Okay, so this is the Rainbow Dancer. That's what I named her. So we're running Chaos. Yeah, curses use Metal Grid or crafted hit power Ami for AR. Right, okay. So we're using Chaos. We have a Guardian Angel, where I slammed... Well, yeah. We have this Veil of Steel with a ton of enhanced damage, min damage, resists. We have an Atmas with 10% increased chance of blocking. This is really good for me to hit max block. We're using a Phoenix. I have Hellmouth for Fire Absorb. And I don't know, it's just one of the things I use for my normal build. We have a Wisp, which cannot be frozen. A Verdungos, 13 with 2 maximum all resists. A Raven for the Cold Absorb, obviously, and I needed the AR, so... And a pair of Gore Riders. And we have CTA on swap, Charms or Shadow Discipline, and Life and Resistances and all that. Now, normal circumstances on normal maps, we completely crush. Like, look, here, okay? So we have 90 Fire, 88 Cold, 87 Lightning, 83 Poison. Our physical is 29 at the moment. I want to get a puzzle box and slam, like, put this. Yeah. So basically, I wanted to get a puzzle box for Guardian Angel and put bear runes in there, because we have, I don't know, we have so many Surs and bears and all kinds of crap laying around, right? So I figured if I puzzle box... Oh, you wanted one? Right, okay. So I figured if I puzzle box it... Yeah, no, I tried it with the drainers, right? Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes. Where the hell did I put the soul drainers? Ah, here we go. Yeah, I was about to slam them. So, thrower. This is solo self-found. I'm not online, buddy. Otherwise, I could give you hundreds of anything. But yeah, even if we swap these out, I just... Yeah, we had 2 different ones, that doesn't really matter. We don't have a puzzle box at the moment because we used it up. So should I just change my my skillers for AR max damage? Because we can just do this. Okay, okay. I got you. I have a lot of 3. Just give me a moment to bring them all out, okay? We found some really sick stuff lately, actually. Here we go. 316.2. We can get that. There's another one. Here's another one. Mind you, this is stuff I've collected over the years, okay? These are all legit. Here's another one. We have all kinds of stuff here. If you can imagine it, I have it. Yeah, that's the only place I have DS from. I thought about using a, what's it called? The High Lords. Put that extra juicy, Are you leaving? Okay, bye-bye, be safe. Alright, yes, this is season 7. My drainers are older. I have items in my stash since like season 2. I have an old Atmas, for example, and like, if you can imagine it, I have it. Because I have like 200 pages in my stash. We have all kinds of crazy things. I mean, we've died with many things too, but... Well, because I upgraded to the newest season and I brought my items with me. I cannot find new ones, but I obviously still had the ones I had. Just give me a minute to get the rest of these small charms. Do you really think that would make such a huge difference? My storage is usually way more sorted than this. Seems way overkill for the... I don't know, maybe I'm doing it wrong. I mean, look at shit like this, right? Yeah, it is. This is hardcore. I've ripped quite a few characters before. I'm not sure. I might. So we might already have an inventory full with charms somewhere with max damage. There's another one. There's another one. There's some new maps. Dun, 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 dun. Crafting stuff. Wait, is this also max damage? No. Yeah. I have a lot of legit 4015s and stuff in here as well. If I could find them. Like a lot of really cool GG jewels. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, this one. I'm not sure if you guys can see this one. This is probably one of the sickest jewels I have ever found. Like, this is pretty insane. But anyway, let me just get some more charms and then we can... As you can see, I have quite a few here. Okay. So, what about the Atmas? Should we just scrap them? Because the thing is, that's 53% bonus to attack rating, which is pretty nice, but... Is it the DS that's too low? I just feel like our life is very low as well. Alright, so now we have almost 11k. Crafted. I do have a few metal grids laying around, hang on. No, there's more of these, well, yeah, now that we have all of this. That's a good point. Does that actually work? I'm not sure I had that keybound though. Yeah, like we have a few of these here I haven't really used yet, so we have so many of everything. 9k are perfectly fine. Okay, well then I guess I'm doing something horribly wrong then. Hang on, okay. Amulets. Okay, we have two. We have a metal grid. Well, this one has. Wait, what? Should we just slam this one? I know. Isn't Nokosan better for faster hit recovery and or do we really need attack rating? Maybe I just don't really play it very well either, I don't know. I was basically just spinning on top of him the whole time. Okay. I mean, maximum fire resist is pretty damn good as well. Yeah, what if we do this and then we just can slam this? Apparently we cannot, never mind. Alright, we'll just use this then. Yeah, our chance to block is really low. One mapping on my gear, my barb 301, Noko and slap decline will win. Okay. I mean, I assume I want max block. Yeah, there we go. I don't know, I just feel like I ran out of everything when I was doing it. Last time I did it with my smiter, because I have a smiter on this grail as well. And that was pretty fucking easy, like you just slap the shit out of him. Well, the reason I'm running Phoenix is because Fire Absorb as well, and my build is sort of like the Rainbow Dancer. We use Fire, Frost, Lightning, and Poison damage. I mean, I could swap to Club Blocking, and then just go with a second Chaos, for example. This is an old Chaos, by the way, you can see it gives the Whirlwind. Yeah, the objective is killing Declone, obviously. Should I swap to Dual Claw instead? I mean, like I said, this is the old Chaos, so I don't know. Well, if I do that, then I don't need block chance anyway. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, I guess. I don't know. Like, I just fill up my whole inventory with these things, like... You say that, but when I try it, that's not what happened. I mean, we can try it, right? I can try it right now. I did, see? Well, okay, there's... hang on. I preferred... There. So basically the tactic is, right, you open it, you go to the bottom, you buff up, you run in, and you start slapping the shit out of him, right? Am I missing something here? Like... I mean, look, it's super simple in the beginning. But once we pass the 75 mark, it just really fucking hurts. And at this point, I feel like I do no damage to him at all. Why is he immune? Oh, really? Is that how it works? I did not know that. Oh god. How do you dodge this thing though? Like here? Okay, this hurts a bit too much. Is he dealing more damage now? I get stuck. Look, I cannot do anything. I don't know why that happens. Well, that didn't work out. I didn't have time to press escape. Well, that's a lot of gear down the drain. Fuck. Still have your shadow dancers. Well, it's okay. She was also only level 86. See, we have a lot of characters. It's okay. It might seem insane to not even care that much, but we have so many high runes and charms and skillers and shit, so it's fine really. It's not a big deal. I mean, dying sucks, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter. But I mean, thank you for trying to help me though, Super Conj. I don't know how I'm just gonna call it Super. Co 9. Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems alright. By the way, do you know how the affixes work on maps? When it says 1% additional chance of dropping weapons, is it to drop the same weapon it already dropped again, or to drop something else? Because since I'm missing Sander's Cap and Dark Force, I figured I should just do maps with additional chance to drop armor. Would that work? I would not give up on the Grail, Reveras. We have 2 items left. There's no way. I could gear up a new one. Like, I would just level up a new one and then gear with this. Well, not exactly this, but close enough. I also have so many other characters as well, so no. Oh, this diadem. It's Mav's diadem with 3 sockets and 355 cold facets. And this one is a 5-socket Mav bow with 4 shale runes and 1 facet. But I would say that the sickest thing is probably this quiver. Like, this quiver is absolutely insane. If you've seen a better quiver than this, show it to me. Like, this is probably the coolest quiver I've ever found. Slamming it was very clutch. Like, I was just like, no brick, no brick, no brick. Only thing it doesn't have is movement speed. But this quiver otherwise is absolute gold. Yeah, it doesn't have attack speed either, but we don't need that. I know. Deadly Strike, Mana Leech, Pierce, 2, Bow and Crossbow, Magic Find, Energy. I mean, I'm not sure what else you want, except maybe... Really? Bleh. Yeah. But we don't like ED here, such stuff. Yeah, we don't really use ED, so... Hello. Davimination? Welcome to the stream, buddy. We just died on another character, so now we're back to actual Grail. Like, we're trying to kill Declone with the ran- Oh wait, this is Hell Bovines, okay. Like, we just completely tear through this. I know it's a tier 1, but... And this is with our Magic Find, which is currently at 513%. Yesterday we found like 2 Jah runes for whatever reason. The day before that we found... No wait, today we also found a Sur, and the day before that we found... Let me see if I get this right. Jah, Vex... Oh wait, we found a Low in the morning as well. I don't know, it's just the fucking high runes are everywhere. So what's your favorite build in the game, Dav? Davimination? Davimin... I have no idea how to pronounce your name, I'm really sorry. So, Supa, are you looking forward to D4? Domination. Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much for bringing your peeps here. Well, thank you for thinking of me. Have a nice meal. So, domination. How is it domination? I think classic Fury Son. You mean Lightning Fury, like Java's on, right? I'm thinking Razor Tail and Cow level, right? Moo! Oh yeah. Oh god. Are you currently playing PD2 as well? Domination? Or Overseer Skull?
You're listening to VGMradio.com.
Oh, it's immune to both. No, fuck that. But another one, or did he teleport? No, there's fucking 2 of them, man. There's okay. That's fine. No worries. Played Ice Maiden last P2 season, loved it. This dual dragon HU charge pally for this. That sounds like an interesting... Felt like I got geared up and then I felt... I mean, that's sort of the thing though, isn't it? Usually... you want to play a build, and then, you know, when you finish that, then you feel done, you know? So no, I completely get that. Sad. Yeah, I usually find Sandra's Cap all the time when I'm playing ladder on D2R or LOD. But here, Sandra's Cap is harder than Cham runes and other high runes. Like, So what else do you do in life? Why are they all fizz and cold immunes? Domination, what do you do when you're not crushing it on PD2? Do you work? Do. Black Hades. Did my chat die again? I'm terribly sorry, hang on. Yeah, my thingy died again. I'm now playing Pillars of Eternity on hard difficult, died on D2R ladder, casually playing PD2. Oh no, what did you play on the D2R ladder that you died on? Like, what character? I'm sorry, my chat randomly seems to die. I'm not ignoring you guys, I promise. A trap's in! Oh no, what killed you? Did you do the thing that I do sometimes? I try to take shortcuts between packs and then I die. Like, I will try to run in between two big packs of cows, for example, and then it's GG, good night. Ew. Well, that's not cool. Yeah, those things hurt though, like... Trap Assassin. Solemnus, we died. My rainbow dancer, she died. Yeah. She is now forever in memory. I knew you were gonna say that. Oh no! Anyway, moving on. If I thought that this character had a chance, then well, I was planning on to build a new with new monarch, but I go wipe if I... You know, that's not funny, Rev. Nice to still have your shadow dancer. You're never gonna let that go, are you? Like, I'm gonna keep hearing on that when we're 60 years old. How are those shadow dancers treating you? Monarch? There's a rune word called Monarch? I don't know, I don't really keep track of the new stuff, so... Oh, Phoenix! A Phoenix is not a new rune word. Oh, Mosaic. Mosaic, yeah. He's talking about the claw. Mosaic? Mosaic? I have no idea what the fuck, how it's... That thing is so busted, it's unreal. Like, I've never seen an item for that price that is so absurd in my life. And they're just like, this is fine. It is as busted as it seems. Like, it looks OP, and it is even more OP. It is literally as OP as you think it is. Probably more. I mean, I'm fine with them shifting the meta. That's perfectly fine with me. I don't really mind, but... I mean, I feel like the price for that rune word... I feel like they don't give a shit right now because Diablo 4 is coming out, so they just want people to have fun before Diablo 4. So they will have good memories of Diablo and will buy Diablo 4. I feel like that's exactly what they're doing. Like, oh, but I had so much fun in D2R playing the Mosaic build. Surely I'll buy Diablo 4 too, you know? Like scummy sales tactics. What do you guys think? Right or wrong? Because, I mean, it's not like they have balance in mind when they made that. No fucking way. I don't know. The thing is, they could have fixed the martial arts assassin, like actually fixed the skills instead of making an absurd rune word where if you don't have the rune word, the tree is still shit. If you have the rune word, you graduated to god tier. Congratulations, you are now a god. You can do anything you want. No. I don't think they are in charge of the balancing. I don't think so. Because I thought Vicarious Visions only did the remaster. I didn't think they actually deal with the... what's it called? With the actual balancing afterwards. Do they? I thought that was Blizzard in-house. That's why the remaster was so nice, and then every change since then has been absolute... well... let's say different. Wait, what? Rev, do you know if it's Blizzard in-house or if it's I did not know that they did that actually. All the runes. We've cleared this one, right? Yep. But yeah, you can pick my map if you want. You can just redeem it with channel points. Oh yeah, we're slamming this, aren't we? Boo. Stygian dolls. Not a fan. Not a big fan, not a small fan, not a... you know. Do a Throne of Insanity, maybe? Jewel and Soul. It's about to use the Foul Rune to transmute. An additional boss. Interesting. Oh, it's just one. Okay. What? PGM and a Thul. Is it because I have two different ones? Ay. No, we want at least like 250. It's Blizzard Albany now. Rip. Well, they did a fantastic job with D2R, honestly. But I feel like anything that has happened after that is just... Terror Zones was a... I thought Terror Zones was not bad, okay? I felt they were fine. Because it makes you go to places you usually wouldn't. Yeah, they also did Spyro, I think, and Crash Bandicoot. At least Crash Bandicoot. I'm not sure if they did Spyro as well, but I think so. But yeah, no, I like Terror Zones, okay? But Sunder Charms, I don't know, they were kind of an odd thing to put in. I mean, I don't really mind so much about them, but I don't know, the mosaic thing, I really wish they would have just balanced... Oh yeah, Tony Hawk, is it the Pro Skater or whatever? I can't remember what it's called. Thank you, Solemnus. But I don't know, I just... She was too beautiful for this world, clearly. That's why she died. She was too sweet and innocent. Poor little defenseless assassin. In real life, word ban. What? Okay. So I'm not allowed to use that word for how long? Does it say? I will try my best to not make use of that word then. I'm not gonna stay quiet for 5 minutes. I will talk just as I'm doing now. You really think I could stay quiet for 5 whole minutes? Come on. I wasn't aware of how long the actual thing lasts. That's why I was asking. Thank you. Thank you. I will do my very best. And that's when I die and then I have to shout yes. Anyway, as I was saying, I did not have anything against terror zones, because they will allow you to go to zones you usually wouldn't. I don't know, how did you feel about terror zones? Just as somebody who farmed a lot of the Pit and Chaos Sanctuary and stuff, it was really nice to get some variation. Exactly, exactly. I don't really know why people were against terror zones. I mean, the reasoning was basically we have enough end game zones, we do not need more. Like, how is this a reasonable thing to say? Why is more choice bad? I truly do not understand. Yeah, that's one thing I did not like. I mean, the 99 push is kind of... it's non-consequential at this point. Never played D2 Sunder Charms, but it sounds like it gives more freedom. This is true, but at the same time, people really overvalue what the Sunder Charm actually does, okay? Now, let's think about it like this, okay? Sunder Charms will prevent a monster from being immune. Okay? With me so far? Now, let's say, before Sunder Charm, a monster will have above 100%, causing immunity. However, by using the Sunder Charm, you will push them down to 95 or 98 or whatever. It's not much. You will still do very low amount of damage. You will do damage, but it will not have the same effect that Infinity has, for example, that would reduce it by a massive amount to increase your damage. If you were doing no damage before, and now you have a Sunder Charm, you will do some damage, but not much. So, well, I think they changed that actually in the last patch. It used to be really OP for that. I remember reading for Season 3 that there was some change to it, I think. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Think Tank. Hi. I think so, yes. There was something about that it only has 1/8 efficiency now or something like that.
You're listening to VGMradio.com.
Yeah, exactly.
All the time.
Hi, Krem. Yeah, exactly. So it's no longer as busted as it was. I mean, it's still good because it prevents mobs from being immune, but Sunder Charms really are like. Originally, I thought they would replace Infinity. That was my initial thought process. And I thought that was great, because it meant you could play builds without having Infinity. This is not the case. Like, if a mob had over 100% lightning reduction before, and then you get a Sunder, it will barely be below 100. Your damage is still gonna be pretty shit. Like, it doesn't weigh up for Infinity, you still need it. Now, I guess if you fill up your gear with facets and a Sunder, then you could skip Infinity, but Infinity would still be a huge damage boost, so you, in the end, you would end up getting it anyway. Yeah, no worries. No problem at all. And I'm pretty sure it's already been 5 minutes since you redeemed it. Yes, it has. Because it's 52 now, so I did not break it, Solemnus. It was 7 minutes of me not using the word no. So now I can say no, 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 no as much as I want. But yeah, anyway, so it really sadly. Well, I'm not gonna say... Okay, in one way it's sadly, in another it isn't. Because in one way I was kind of hoping it would break the Infinity meta, where you basically need Infinity to play certain builds. But at the same time I also don't want to cheapen what Infinity actually is. So, I don't know, it just seems very... What I feel like they should have done is basically... Because it comes with a huge downside as well, right? Because you also lose a ton of resists. What I feel like Infinity should be... sorry, not Infinity, Sunder should be... is 1, it should be way more rare than it is. And 2, it should reduce the mob's resist equal to what you lose, okay? So if you lose 70... Okay, maybe it shouldn't reduce the mobs by 70, but at least a good chunk of 20-25. And then make the charm a lot more rare. Because then it would be like half of an Infinity, but it would allow you to actually play a build somewhat before you have Infinity. Not just breaking the immune, but actually increasing your damage a bit too, so you do more than 1 or 3% damage instead of 0. I'm sorry, but dealing 3 or 4% damage instead of 0 is... Efficiency wise, you're not going to be farming mobs that are immune anyway. I'll give you an example. Okay. People don't use lightning in certain places because there's lightning immunes. Now, if you have Sunder, are you going to take this character to lightning immune areas anyway? No, you're not. If you have Infinity, sure. If you don't have Infinity, no. Yeah, but then you don't need a Sunder Charm. Like, that's exactly my point. It's just there's no. I feel like the Thunder Charm isn't really as impactful as people think it is. Like, because you also lose a ton of damage because you have to get even more resists to weigh up for all the resists you lose from using the Thunder Charm. So again, you're in the situation where it's really doesn't do as much as people think. Like, oh my god, they've made Infinity redundant, it's useless now, blah blah. It's like, no, no, it's not even close to that. Like, it really is not as impactful as I wish it was, in a way. Because if it was more impactful and rare, then, you know, it could be a thing. But right now, I feel like there's just, with the heavy downside and the little damage increase, I'm sorry, but if you're dealing 0% damage or you're dealing a few percent, you're still not gonna want to go there to farm with that build. Yes, but how many people find Thunder Charms on their first playthrough? I mean, I honestly don't really feel like that's a realistic thing to put that in for either. Like, I mean, they are quite common though, so maybe that is the goal, I guess. But that's pretty much all they're good for, honestly. Yeah, but if you're doing cows for 100 hours, then you're already at endgame. You've beat the campaign. You need to do campaign on Hell to be able to do cows on Hell, and then you've already beat the campaign. So again, you're back to square one. Why do you need it? And if you can clear cows where you don't really need it, so, and at that point you'll be farming for infinity anyway. Because if you're spamming cows on Hell, you're looking for bear runes usually, for Enigma, Infinity, you know, whatever. And again, then as soon as you get that, you would drop your the charm. Wait, did we come from this? Yeah, we came from here. And then you wouldn't really want the Thunder Charm anyway. So we kind of circle back to when exactly would you want to use a Thunder Charm? And okay, like Think Tank said, on your first playthrough. But do you realistically get one on your first playthrough? Considering you have to find one, and then it has to roll the damage type that you are, and preferably not completely kill your entire resist. I mean, think about it. Like, how useful is it actually? It's pretty non-consequential. It really is. Like, you can shop a lower resist one for better results. Way easier, no downside. I mean, hell, on your first playthrough you could probably shop a lower resist one for more reliable result and what's it called? Performance. So I ask you again, where would you use the Thunder Charm? I can't bring myself to find a situation where I would be like, yes, I have a Thunder Charm, now I can do something I couldn't do before. It's like, okay, I can do things that were immune, but it will take me 10 fucking years and it'll be as anti-efficient as humanly possible. Because I'm barely touching the mob. I am touching them, but it's like you're hitting them with a wet noodle, you know? Like, you're hitting them? But are you really? Like, that's sort of my point, you know, it's... Wow, a yellow sacred armor. Can't find Sandra's cap though. This is an ether... Wow, ethereal rare sacred armor. I mean, we don't need it, but like we don't need Templars or Turiels anyway, but still, that's pretty sick. But yeah, so who here is looking forward to D4? How dare you mention Diablo 4? You all seem to be sparkling with excitement for D4. Such hype. Wind Druid? Interesting. All I've read about Druid is that people complain that they don't look sexy or whatever, I don't know. There's some shit on the official forums. People complaining about that Druids look too bulky because apparently they should look slim and attractive. I have no idea why people say that, but... It's like people complaining about Amazons in D2R because they don't look like over-sexualized with a ponytail. It's like, I'm sorry, if you were fighting demons for 2 decades, you wouldn't really look very hot afterwards either, would you? I mean, really? I just... it's a video game! Like... I hate the D3 if it looked like a... Yeah, I'm honestly not too excited over D4 per se. But since Blizzard did... Wow. Holy... Look at this quiver. Since I was contacted and asked if I wanted to represent D4 on Twitch, or they're considering me anyway. So... Between that and being gifted the game, I will play it. And I hope, you know, it's better than my first impression of it. Oh, we cleared the map. I'm sorry, to beer or not to beer. I am not part of this crowd. I was just simply saying I haven't really looked into the druids much. I just saw people complaining about it for whatever reason. And I'm just like... Does it even say anywhere what the druid should look like? It's a druid. Does it... I mean... I didn't know that there was a... Like a cookie cutter type of thing. Like... This is what a druid looks like. I don't know, it just seems kind of... out there, if you know what I mean. I know, like I said, I don't understand it, so I have no idea. It's just a character. It's like, but if it's the same people who complained about the non-sexualized Amazon, because apparently their looks matter somehow. Hi Natsugar. I mean, people are also forgetting this little thing that it's Blizzard's game and they can make the character look any way they want. I know this is a shocking revelation to some people, but that's sort of how it is. You know, they could give the druid 5 arms if they wanted to, or 1 leg. And there is nothing people can do about it because it's their product. You know, I mean, I'm just saying, right? It's... I don't know, sometimes I feel like people complain for the sake of complaining, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just whinge on for the sake of whinging. Like... I mean, you have to remember, this is also a live product, okay? which means that they will continue to buff and change things. Sometimes my barb has no hands. Misses it. Hello Grillaja, what's up? Yeah, but the thing is, they will put in patches to change the game as time goes on, so if it turns out that the druid is indeed dealing too low damage, I'm sure they will address this and buff it over time. I don't think they will just leave it. I mean, this is a live service, okay? So... I went to like 27, Gilaya. Look, hang on. Here. Would you like some sacred armors? I can give you some. Here. Wait. I honestly, I didn't pick up all of them, but here's a few. Gilaya, would you like some? I didn't even pick up all of them. I think I went to 20 something. Yeah, but of course. There's always gonna be when a game is new. That's the thing, right? Look, how things are on launch, honestly, doesn't really... No, we've only found one Tyrael's Might. All of those were Immortal King's armors. How a build is on launch, honestly, is not important. It's watching how Blizzard handles it afterwards, okay? That's what matters, at least to me. I don't care if there are builds that are completely broken on launch, or if they're builds that are really, really powerful. I want to see what Blizzard does with the information after a few months, okay? That is what I want to see. Are they going to address the problem, or are they just not going to care? Because that is what matters. Now, if they are on the ball and they keep changing, buffing, nerfing, fixing things that don't work or are not the way they should be, the game could be really good and it could be a lot of fun. But it depends more on what Blizzard does after the launch instead of what's on the launch. Yeah, but they have plenty of time, right? It's, what, a month or two after launch? I mean... Oh my god. Diablo 2 in the early days, the Wild Wild West. I remember my multi-shot being so high level that it did a whole ring around my Amazon. Like, it was literally level 50 or 60 or some shit. And it was an entire ring of arrows around my character. It looked like a private server or something. Wind Force gloves, Buritsa armor. Let's not forget Oculus rings, okay? And Ith weapons. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Nothing is released in perfect condition. Do you guys know World of Warcraft when that was new, right? Oh my god, the amount of bugs and imbalances was surreal. But they've had 20 years to polish the product, okay? Now, obviously Blizzard isn't as great as they used to be, I think we can all agree on that. But... yes, absolutely. But here's the thing, right? I would like to give them the opportunity to show that they care about the product, okay? Before I say anything. Now, I didn't pre-order it, I wasn't excited for it, but I was contacted from, like, by Blizzard. And I was gifted the game, so I will give it an honest chance. I thought the story was kind of weird in the beginning, but... you know, I will go for the end game, I will see, I will play through the story, I will see how I feel. And how the game develops, okay? Because saying, oh, it looks this, and on balancing that, yeah, but that can change with one patch, okay? A balance issue can be completely fixed in one patch. Unrealistic, but it could. Like, I mean... and let's say the druid is dealing too low damage, okay? Let them, over many patches, they might fix this. Or they might not. I mean, you never know, but I'm just saying, give them a chance to actually show if they're gonna care about the game or not. That is my opinion. Like, give them a chance. That is... I think that's the fairest thing to do. Like, judging a game based on its release date at launch is... I mean, then you'll never be able to play anything. Let me ask you, did you guys ever play Cyberpunk? Like, there was a lot of people who were very excited for Cyberpunk. And Cyberpunk on release was, I didn't play it myself, but I've heard some stories from people who did. And the game was, well, let's say in need of some help. Yes, exactly. But that doesn't mean the game will forever stay that way. From what I've heard, they did a lot of patching and tried to fix the problems. Now, granted, releasing a game that might be in a total mess state is... Yeah, see? There you go. I'm not saying Blizzard are perfect, absolutely not. They've fucked up so many things, right? But I'm not gonna judge the game until I've seen what they do with it, okay? Now, for example, Diablo Immortal is completely pay to win, which is why I don't play it at all, and it's a mobile ported game. It's not for me at all, okay? But there's people who like it, so, you know, let them have it. It's almost like, let other people enjoy things. It doesn't affect me, so why should I care? Like, it doesn't take anything away from my life, you know? If you are enjoying Diablo Immortal, good for you. I don't, so I just don't play it. It's pretty simple, right? Like, people who enjoy something can play it, and people who don't have to. It's amazing, isn't it? It's almost like being an adult about things, you know? Like, pun detected. Delete, delete. I can't believe you like something that I don't like. That is so bad. Yeah, but I feel like that's sort of the mentality. Like, if I don't like something, you can't like it either. Like, I hate avocado, for example. But I know a lot of people who love avocado. So by that logic, I should tell them that they should not like avocado because I don't. Like, what kind of fucking logic is that? You can't possibly like something because I don't like it. I love watermelon, see? Exactly, that's my point. We're all different people with different tastes. Some people like something, other people do not, and so on and so on. And I mean, how boring would life be if everybody liked the same shit? I mean, okay, I will agree that is kind of dumb. That is a pretty meh thing, but... I mean, look, Blizzard has done a lot of cool stuff over the years. Yeah, they've done a lot of fucked up shit too. This is true, and you know, you shouldn't forget about that, but... But at the same time, I mean, you have to be fair, right? For example, I kind of liked Dragonflight, even though I didn't like Shadowlands. And I thought that WoW was kind of meh at this point. But, you know, I had a good time. I played I played Dragonflight for a bit. I don't play it anymore because I played through it and I did what I wanted to do. But... What? Okay. I mean, if he doesn't want to spend money on video games, that's his call. seems illogical to me, but if that's how he wants to do it. But I do feel like judging something if you haven't actually tried it, it's not really the way of life, according to me anyway. But, you know, some people do that. I am curious though, have they said anything about PvP in Diablo 4? Like, are there any plans for that at all? Because, I mean, maybe I just haven't been paying attention. Because, I mean, Diablo 3 didn't really have any PvP. So... Anybody that knows whether or not there's some form of PvP coming in Diablo 4 at all? Like, is there any plans or any, like, have they talked about it at all? I mean, I can enjoy some PvP now and then, that's why I'm curious. But it really depends if it's... There is? Okay. So they have some sort of plan for PvP in Diablo 4. Well, yeah, I mean, they can balance shit like that later. I'm just wondering if they have plans for PvP at all. I mean, they're still balancing PvP in WoW after 20 years, so I mean, you know, it's a process, to say the least. I was just wondering if they had any plans of actually including it in the game. Like I said, I haven't really been looking at a lot of news for Diablo 4, so... I mean, I played the Slam thing, and I played the free beta, whatever was going on. But otherwise, I don't really have a lot of knowledge at all. Have they said anything about releasing more classes as well? Because I know there's, what, 4 classes right now, or is it 5? I can't remember. Barbarian, Sorcerer, Necro, Druid, and Rogue, right? Yeah, but I mean, you can try it, and if you like it, you like it. If you don't like it, then you don't have to do it again. It's very simple. Like, it's almost like it's your own choice. Can you imagine that? You get to choose all by yourself if you want to do it or not. But yeah, have they said anything about additional classes? Because I actually liked the Witch Doctor in Diablo 3. I thought that was fun. Did you guys like the Witch Doctor in Diablo 3? I thought that was hysterical. Like, you were throwing jars and you were summoning little dudes, and I thought that was kind of fun, to be honest. Well, I know that. I was just wondering if they had plans for that, but I mean, Necro doesn't really feel Witch Doctor-y because there's Necro in Diablo 3 as well. You have to keep that in mind. Diablo has both Witch Doctor and Necro. They're not exactly the same. Paladin, I guess there's gonna be Crusader / Paladin. Yes. Witch Doctor was so much fun, Mr. Ooga Booga. Throwing spiders at things and summoning little bats and, you know, rain dance and little fetishes and gargantua. I thought that was fun. I had a good time playing that. That's kind of cool. I mean, I was never in any competitive way or good at it or anything. I thought it was fun, you know? Probably one of the more fun classes in Diablo 3 for me, I think. A Hobbit version of Necro. But no, I mean, I enjoyed Witch Doctor. I thought it was fun. I really did. I would have loved to see Witch Doctor in Diablo 4, honestly. Yeah, I made a lot of money on the auction house as well. Paid my bills with it for like 6 or 7 months. By farming and flipping, and it's good stuff. I do wish they would bring back the rune system to Diablo 4 though, from Diablo 2. I mean, not with the same rune words maybe, but yeah, I mean, to me, buying gear for real money is absolutely insanity. I mean, what's the point of playing the game if you're gonna buy the stuff for real money anyway? But selling, yeah, sure, I'll sell my shit, no worries. Like, I can just find more or use the money for something else, like... So yeah, I'm not really... Yeah, that's sort of my point though, like... There was actually a thing recently, it's really popular, okay, for people to buy World of Warcraft accounts. And the more achievement points the account has, the more pets, the more mounts, the more transmogs, the more the account is worth, okay? And the more popular it is for people to buy it. So my question here is, if you buy an account, okay, and it has all the characters at max level with full gear, it has all the achievements, it has all the mounts, pets, transmogs, what exactly are you going to use this account for? You're already fully geared. There's no real achievements left to do. You have all the pets and mounts and transmog. And you pay thousands of euros for this? So you can buy the game, pay money to log in, and then stand there with the character that you bought. What in the flaming tarnation, like... It's just insanity. What's the point of even playing the game at that? I mean... I really don't understand. Maybe I'm just too old, I don't know. I don't get it. If I play a game, I want to actually play the game. Yeah, but it's just like, okay, so there's a game that I really love called Ragnarok Online, and there's a huge problem with people who cheat, okay? Just like in Diablo 2, it's a very old game. So what these cheaters do, okay? They run bots so they don't have to level, okay? And then they go in PvP with their fully geared characters that they botted up. Oh yeah, it's still a thing in a lot of places, both public and private servers. Anyway, so... They bot to get all the gear and stuff so they don't have to farm or level, okay? And then when they PvP, they use DLL injection with packets, so they will basically have 0 reaction time and will win in PvP because they're using automation. So if we just review this, they use a bot so they don't have to level or farm, and then they use scripts and like automation to PvP so they don't have to do that either. So, like, it's like they're playing the game, but they're trying to make sure they don't play the game. I don't understand. What is the purpose of this? Like, I mean, there's no real money to be gained. There's no championships. There's no, like, nothing that would It's just arbitrary winning for no reason. You're winning at some random private server or whatever, and nobody really cares, but you're just not actually playing the game. I don't understand why would you even bother doing it in the first place? I don't know, I remember somebody telling me like, why are you grailing? You can just use hero editor and give yourself all the items. And I'm just like, that you're like completely missing the whole point of this. Like, because I like playing video games and they're fun and it's a nice little challenge to try and complete. I mean, I don't, again, maybe I just don't get it. Like, it's like the mindset is, if you don't, like, cheat if you can, so you don't have to actually try to do something by yourself. Is that the gaming mindset these days? Like, I know, it just seems so absurd. Oh, I remember that. I remember Diablo 1. People trying to dupe items all over the place and hacking, and have you seen Carbot animations on YouTube? They make the funniest shit. Check out the Diablo 1 series if you haven't. Oh my god, it brings up all of these things from both Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 with dupes and hacks, and oh my god, it is... Just trust me, if you haven't seen it, look at Carbot animations. Like, they make animations for the Diablo games, StarCraft games, Warcraft games. They are brilliant and they hit the mark every single time, okay? You can clearly tell that the person who wrote the story for the animation has played a lot of these games. It's so funny, like... just trust me, okay? To beer or not to beer. Look it up. Carbot animations. Oh yeah, Grillage, I remember all of this. There was all kinds of... Do you guys remember the early days of Diablo 2 with people trying to scam? I will dupe your gear, or I will help you dupe a nihilist charm, or... like all of these really absurd scamming things. Like people trying to steal other people's gear, or... Oh my god. But yeah. People PKing each other and then making somebody else pick up gear and then killing them again so they would drop all their actual gear. Oh god, there was so many really insane things going on. It was just like the internet back then. Everything was so unregulated. You could find anything on YouTube, for example. And video gaming like Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 online, RuneScape, Ragnarok Online, like all these very early games. I mean, there was like anything goes. People were doing all kinds of crazy shit. It was really, what a time to be alive. Like, if you grew up during that era, you really learned to keep your wits about you quite fast if you wanted to keep your shit. Like, if you didn't want to lose everything. But that was definitely what a time to be alive. I will say it was definitely a thing. Just gave a copy to friends. It wasn't anything that. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was back when Battle.net was so new as well. You could do the same with StarCraft 1. Like, I bought the game, and I remember giving the CD key to so many people that I knew, and we could all just play online. Because there was no real checks either. Like, oh. My favorite one though was Warcraft 2. They tried to put in a check that asked, are you sure that you're like, this is your copy? And if you just clicked, you had like yes, no, but if you pressed escape to just remove the window, it was fine. So you didn't even have to click agree or disagree, you just clicked escape and then the window disappeared. You didn't have to care, like, is this your copy? Escape, whatever, you know. I mean, it was truly a time to... Oh my god. Just press escape. I mean, Blizzard was so small back then. But yeah, that was some good shit, like... It's like, there's this meme about Netflix. Netflix, we have 50 million users. Also Netflix, we only have 10 million accounts. 10 million unique accounts, 50 million unique users. Oh god. People sharing Netflix accounts. I'm surprised they didn't really like figure that one out earlier, because that was on for a long time. Like, people were sharing their Netflix things. So by the way, to Bear, where are you from? Didn't really get a chance to ask you, we kind of got caught up in other discussions.
There's no need to keep it a secret. Tell all your friends about VGMradio.com.
Very good. Thank you for letting me know. Did you leave any windows open before you left? Because I'm getting a bit cold again. Okay. Okay. You know what I would really like right now? Dark Force spawn. Please, game, please. Why did I loot that? Glaja, you're still here. You're grailing as well, right? I guess so, yeah. I think it might be like tofu or something in the lasagna instead of mincemeat. Are you doing it on regular LOD or is it PD2 or what is your grail exactly? D2R? Okay. Softcore or hardcore? Yes, please. I'll take a Sanders cap too. Would you like one of my Mang songs? Or one of my 10 million Templars or something? Oh, okay. How about Ethereals? How about that? Would you like Ethereals? I'll take a Sanders cap too, please. GIF. Is it a one character grail or multi-grail? They finish words since Grilaya for sure. Multi, okay. It's like mine and it's also multi. To beer, I'm not sure if you... I asked you where you're from. I mean, if you don't answer, that's okay. I just wanted to make sure you heard me asking. Since you're new here, I kind of just trying to get to know you a little bit. Yeah, pit circling is super good for grailing though. Oh, you're Finnish! So me. Minä rakastan sinua. See? I speak Finnish. Well, I mean, it doesn't mean you're Finnish just because you came from Super Konjin. Konine. Super Konine? Someone says Torilla, it means Finland. Interesting. I did not know that. Cha-cha-cha. Ah. Yes, I know you knew. That's why I was trying to get to know you. What is tervel? What does that mean? My vocabulary in Finnish is very limited. I can say I love you, I can say honey, and I can curse. And kippis. Terve, hello, okay. But yes, I only know the necessities. I can proclaim my love, I can say cheers, and I can curse in Finnish. All the essentials. Big oof. Oh no, I can say way more than that. I will not say all the curse words I know on stream though, but I can curse quite effectively in Finnish, trust me. My former boyfriend, he spent a lot of time teaching me. Because he said it was very essential for me to know. Oh god, my merc... Said if I ever wanted to go to Finland, I need to be able to properly curse. Otherwise people will not like me, apparently. I don't know. So what do you do outside of playing Diablo to beer? Oh, Malrune. Game, please. Come on, guys. I need some good luck here so I can get my Dark Force. Why is no drop? Game, please. Been on 2 items for like forever. But we're actually out of rejuice. That's interesting. Long vacation of 15-year mining. That's cool. So is that like a career you chose, or did you just kind of end up doing that? Oh, this is Zelda. Sweet. A real life miner. That is cool. So a lot of mining gigs in Finland. Oh, you were in the military, okay. That sounds cool. I've never met anybody who did that. Like, that is really cool, actually. But it must be pretty hard work, no? I mean, Twelve and wow, Jesus, is that even legal in Europe? Like, but then you have to be free for a while, right? Or not? I mean, how many hours would you work per week? It is, yeah, just... Okay. Why are the shifts so long? I mean... I'm just curious, like, is there a specific reason? I mean, I'd imagine so. They can't just randomly make super long shifts for no reason. Okay, this map is cleared. One week work, 1 week... Yeah, okay. Oh, it's away from where you... Oh, okay, I see, I see. So when you're actually there, you need to get a lot done because it's so far away. Is that what you mean? Wow, 5... Okay, yeah, that's a lot of... So it's like far up into the mountains and stuff, or what? Yeah, okay. I understand. Then it makes a bit more sense, but that is still a lot of time. Like, do you get paid for the time you travel as well? Because, I mean, that should take quite a bit of time, even if you fly. 500 kilometers. Can you even fly up there? I would imagine you would have to go by bus or some form of like train, maybe, at least. I mean, can you even fly up to mountains like that? Because I imagine they need somewhere to land, you know, like... And do they pay you for the travel time and stuff, or? Sorry, I'm really curious because, like I said, I've never known anybody who did that. Okay. It just seems like the commute should be paid if it's that long as well, but I don't know, maybe the salary makes up for it overall. Have you heard about the diamond miners in Africa? Some of them live underground for weeks. Like, it's so narrow and so small and the air is so thick. And it's absolutely insane too, like it's just insane. I saw a documentary about it. It was wow, I just, they go down and then they're down for like 1 or 2 weeks because it's just so far down. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm just curious about the profession in general. This seems very fascinating. I'm sorry if it's too personal or something. You can just say so if that's the case. I don't want to make you uncomfortable. I'm just excited because I've, like I said, never met somebody who worked with that, so. That's kind of cool. Oh, cow map. Cool. Wow. It sounds a bit wild. I mean, I've done double shifts and I've worked overtime and all that, but working 1 month straight is a little bit too much even for me. I don't think I could stomach that. I mean, I guess if I was paid really, really well, I could do it for a short time. But even then, it's just, it's too intense. Like, what, you have no life of your own for that long? You're basically just working 24/7 or sleeping. Yeah, I mean, of course you get paid, but yeah, it's like you basically sell an entire month of your life. That's sort of... not sure I would want to do that. A month of your life is a long time. If all you do is basically work and sleep. Okay, how about this, Tubir? If you could do anything in the world, money doesn't matter, what would you do?
VGMradio.com. Playing the hits. And all of those other songs, too.
Okay. And liking your job is really nice. I bet you more people wish they did. I don't know why it's so difficult to find this item. Did they remove it? But it sounds like the work conditions are really nice. Like they really make sure that the people working there are safe and comfortable. You should see the documentary about the diamond mine in Africa. Like these people, they looked like guinea pigs in a wheel. Like just like sardines in a can, if you know what I mean. Like it's just so tight in space and so warm, and oh my god. Tons of people would die and all kinds of... It's just insane. No. This was not blood diamonds. No. This was legit. I mean, it was just the working conditions were really bad. But this was like legal and stuff. People took the job voluntarily. It was just really bad working conditions because there's so many people wanting to work. So the companies can just do whatever the fuck they want. And if somebody dies, there's a new person willing to take their position, you know? So, I mean, it wasn't slavery or anything like that, but yeah, it's... The working conditions are pretty insane. Imagine risking your life every second of every day for really shitty pay. Yeah. Because it's basically for the companies there. It's cheap labor. There's a lot of labor, and they don't have to do anything with insurance or care about safety or anything like that, basically. Because if somebody doesn't want to work, they'll just hire somebody else. Like, that's the situation, basically. Oh yeah, I mean... That's because they have laws and regulations they have to follow, which is enforced. Whereas the companies down in South Africa, they literally have nobody to answer to. Technically, they're not breaking any laws. But, well, yeah. So, I mean, even if that is the case, do you know what I mean? Like, they're not actually breaking any laws, but they're kind of really shitty to even, you know. It's like, just because you can doesn't mean you should. So, just need to rearrange my sitting position a little bit. I have this pillow behind my back, and sometimes it's great and sometimes no. No, that is no good. I'm glad to hear that they're taking precautions to make sure that their employees are safe. Oh yeah, free healthcare is definitely a thing. What's the healthcare like in Finland anyway? It's pretty good too, right? Okay. Well, I'm not actually German. I live in Germany at the moment, but I'm not actually German. Yeah. It's actually, I was born in Sweden, but I spent most of my time in the UK. So I'm actually fluent in Swedish as well. You need to remove the R. So it's jag kan inte tala svenska. Tala means to be speaking, and tala means like that you're able to or not able to. Like tala is currently what you're doing. Me? Are you asking me, Crambanon? Well, like I just said, I was born there, but I was raised in the UK. Wow, look at this ring! Holy crap! I mean, if this is not a ring, I don't know what is. I mean, the resists are a bit low, but Jesus Christ. Proper Swedish, alright. No. I mean, I was born there, one of my parents is Swedish. So I'm like a hybrid. I moved when I was young. But then I've been like back to Sweden a few times as well. So I've sort of, I guess you could say I've spent maybe a third of my life in Sweden, and then the other 50% or so in the UK, and then the rest in both Germany, Denmark, Poland. Should we slam it? I mean, look at 16 strength, 10 FCR, all resist, lightning, magic find. This is a pretty sick ring. Okay, alright. You boys are asking for it. Please, no brick. It doesn't look like... Okay, I'm gonna hover over it, okay, and then I will just read the chat. I'm not gonna look at the screen. What did we get? Are we happy or sad about this? It's meh. Well, it's not brick, not more bad. Hello, Antemortem. 6 vits, I see. I mean, it's not 10 more FCR, but at least it's not a brick, right? ATD. Attacker takes damage, right? Yeah, that would have sucked. I mean, 6 Vit is still... Hello, Antemortem. 6 Vit is still 6 Vit. I mean, combined with the strength. Yeah, I saw you. I see all the lurkers, but I never call anybody out. I let you guys take your time if you want to talk to me or not. Or if you just want to lurk. I'm pretty happy with this ring anyway. I'm just glad it didn't break. How are you doing today, buddy? Do this so we don't accidentally sell it. Oh, we're low on funds. Okay, we'll just do this. Where are you from, Antemorten? This goes into the here. Oh, you're Swedish. Hey. I can speak your language. I mean, I haven't spoken it in a few years, but I can. A lot of Swedish people from Super Kojin's raid. Koni. I will never get that right. Like, I will butcher his name for all eternity. And then some. Hey Krem, can I interest you in a jewel? You ready? Here. To date, the most insane jewel I have ever found in my life. If one speaks super slow. Okay. Well, we can just keep it English, honestly. Look at this fucking quad. Original from Futureal chat and found super through him. Oh! So that's where I've seen your name before as well. Yeah, I'm friends with Futureal. We go way back. I feel like people who hang out in the Diablo community, it's like... It's the same people hopping around. I have so many cool jewels that I found over the time. I have some legit 4015s as well somewhere. If I can find them. I don't have time for that now, but yeah, we do have some 4015s we found. Okay, I meant more like in the real world. Where are you from? Oh, definitely. This is Banyu Kazooie, right? I think. It sounds like it. You can check at the bottom of the stream. I put the thingy there so you can actually check it. Black Hawk Down. I love derpy music like this. I don't know why, but it just, I can't sit still when I listen to it. I start bouncing around in my chair with my butt. So what do you guys, your favorite map in PD2? Which one? Like, what do you guys like to run? This should totally be the real music for cow level. Oh, I love cow map. I'm just asking what else. Aside from cow map, I just assume everybody loves cow map. I'm just wondering what you guys like to run outside of cow maps. Since there's a few more maps than cow. What is this blasphemy? There's no other map. Cow level or riot.
VGMradio.com. Playing the hits. And all of those other songs, too.
Ooh, Final Fantasy VII boss music. Awesome. The Throne of Insanity is a pretty good one. This is not Black Mages though, is it? Run a summon necro. I do have the Black Mages one on my hard drive. I have all of their stuff. Because, I mean, what true Final Fantasy nerd wouldn't, right? I take full responsibility and pride in that fact. He really is. A friend of mine a few years ago, he actually invited me to go with him to London. Nubu Umutsu was having his orchestra playing in a like opera hall in London. Sadly, I didn't have money at the time, so but my friend went and saw like him and his orchestra perform all these tracks live, and a hotel and everything, and I was just like, oh my god, I would sell my soul for that. He's like, oh, it was so cool, you don't know what you missed. I was like, yeah, thanks. Sometimes I fucking hate money, like, it's the worst thing in the world. Yeah, I wish I could have gone to... But, you know. But no, he said it was definitely... I think the trip with the tickets was... Let's see, flight, hotel, ticket... I think it was between 1,500 and 2,000 euros or something like that. With flight, back and forth, hotel, and the ticket. So... Might have been a little bit less, but... I was just like, I don't have that kind of money right now, sadly. Because he kind of just asked me like, a week or two in advance. He's like, do you want to go with me? I was like, maybe some more heads up would have been nice, you know, more than a fucking week. Or maybe it was 2 weeks in advance, but... It's like, oh, but you can share the hotel room with me and stuff, and, you know, you can split the cost. I was like, okay, how much is it? And then he was like, yeah, so your share would be like 1,000. I'm like, I can't really cough up that kind of money in a week. It's a little bit like I need a bit more heads up if I'm going to do something like that. You don't have any fab maps, really? I have a weird problem on my Grail at the moment. Whenever I try to... Oh, Kira's. Okay, hello. Whenever I try... It's a pretty mid roll, to be honest. Is there even any real build that uses Kyros? Whenever I try to upgrade maps using Cartographer's Orb, my game just crashes for whatever reason. I have no idea why. I mean, I thought maybe it's my loot filter doing it, but I don't know. Thank for spawn, please. Krem, by the way, have you ever done a grail? Or you're not really interested in that type of thing? I'm just asking because you're an avid Diablo 2 player, so most Diablo 2 players I know either are working on a grail or they've done one. That's why I'm asking. It seems to be a very popular thing, so... Hello, Needy. You did the Holy Grail? What? Did you typo? That's pretty funny though. I mean, were they all different ethnicities and hair colors and like looked all different and stuff too, you know, to get the full set, so to speak? Because otherwise it's not a real grail. They all have to be unique in every single way. So I take it you have not done a grail in Diablo then? Do. Need more moo. Shit, we need new identification scrolls. Okay, let's try to flip this around. Worst map. A map that you absolutely don't like. If there is any. What? What is this slam? Is that even... How is... What? I thought they fixed that. I slammed cannot be frozen on Kiros. Look. Best fucking slam EU West. We're gonna keep this because reasons, like... Not because it's actually useful now, but you know, it's funny to have. Ruins and tombs are the map. You mean ruins of Visjon and tombs of Salt and Cool? Or is that what you mean? Yeah, I'm sort of with you on the ruins of Visjon. I fucking hate that map. I don't know, I don't like it's so chaotic. Like it's just I don't know. There's no real path and it's just so it's just one big open field basically. And Salt and Cool, well, I don't really mind them, but there's cold immunes. The thing is though, I'm playing on Season 7 at the moment, so how am I able to slam that? Yeah, I noticed that as well. The only way I could actually do it is because I do every map. Like I circle through one of every map in a row. And when I got to and when I got to Tombs, I noticed my Merc, he just, the only way to keep him alive was to basically stand in front of him and freeze everything. And I'm sorry, I love the guy, but I am not gonna put my life on the line so he can stay alive. That's like the complete opposite of what we're supposed to be doing. So, yeah. The Amazon is tanking for the mercenary, you know. Seems reasonable. This is PD2. Just basic PD2. I haven't set player count or anything. I mean, I'm just getting normal low runes. Like, it's not... But we're also killing huge amounts of mobs, so... I've even filtered out all runes below 10. Yeah, there's the no drop or whatever, so you get more runes. Like it's a lot bigger chance that the mobs do not have. No, let me rephrase. It's less chance for the mobs to have no drop, or even if it's completely removed. I'm not sure. Something like that. I don't really know exactly how that works, but it reduces by having higher player count, so to speak. I mean, you still have the same drop chance on items, but it's just the no drop that's removed or changed. something. Which is the same as when you're multiple people in a game, right? Something like that. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I am not too knowledgeable about it, but it's something like that. Nidali. That's enough. Sorry, my cat is being a derp. She was supposed to be fed before Solemnus left, and she said she was doing it, so I don't know if she just gave her very little, or if you didn't feed her at all, or I have no idea what's going on. She's a very determined little lady when she wants to be fed. No, she's not chewing cords. She likes to go into where we keep the clean dishes and flip things off it. She sits and then she fishes and then she pulls things down when she's hungry and wants to be fed. She's extremely intelligent, sadly enough. She knows exactly what to do to get attention and to get what she wants. It's quite... I mean, I love her to pieces, but she can be a handful, like... But no, she's always been extremely intelligent, much to my dismay. Well, okay, maybe not that intelligent. I don't think she can... Oh, we have a unique amulet. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go with High Lords. Maras? I already have a million Maras, but sure. Okay. You said Maras, I'm saying High Lords. It's probably gonna be some shit like Eye of Etlish or some crap like that. Alright, let's see, hang on. Let me just kill this pack. Anybody else wanna guess before I ID it? Maras and High Lords is taken. I usually run gamblings, but with amulets there's just too many. I usually just do it when it's 2 items or a facet or something like that. Mahim. I haven't seen one of those in a very long time, actually. Alright. Now we have a Reapers. Sadly it's not Eth though, but we can ID it just to see the percent. Yeah, it basically we're getting a lot of rune drops, but I've basically filtered out everything below Ral, so that's why you're seeing a lot of Ral runes. There's probably way more El, Eld, Ith, Eth, Nef here. Yeah, because I have no need for them, so... I need Thol and above for rerolling, and then I need Ral and Ort for repairing and crafting, so I basically filtered out everything else because I don't need that. Alright, let's see here. Seraphs. Oh no, Ral is 8? El, Eld, Nef, no, El, Eld, Tyr, Nef, Eth, Tal, Ral, or Tul, so 8 or 9? 8. I can even see it here in my... Oh no, it's a low rune, it's not a high rune. 239. The Seraphs is okay-ish, I guess, but... Good evening, Lethy, welcome back. But no, Ral is a very low rune. I just pick it up because I need it for repairing and stuff. That's a good question, actually. Around 19, yeah. How's your night going, Letty? It's nice to see you back. Tired. Been working all day. Shale is 13, is 11, Doll Hill, Loom. Yeah, Fal might be 19. I would have to check this up, but where's the World Stone Shard? It's out here. Ugh, I have to go out to get it. No! Oh god, they're quick. It's fast food. I'll see myself out. Some angry beef. Well, except for Tyrodon. We do. Bluff. Ordered sunshine. Oh, I love Chinese food. What's your favorite one? Midi. No. Stop licking that. Hey. No. Wait, come here. Or not.
You're listening to VGMradio.com.
Okay.
All video game music. All
Chili pork. Okay. I'm a prawn person. Like, I love the giant shrimps. Oh, they're so good. With some nice rice, like some jasmine rice and some prawns. You know, like the king prawns, like the huge ones, right? Or maybe some beef as well. Have you ever had Mongolian beef? Oh my god, it is so good. Fuck, now I want Chinese food. Ah, facet! Gamble incoming, okay. Alright guys, gamble time. If you ever get the chance, try it. Mongolian barbecue or Mongolian beef. It goes under both names. Alright guys, predict, facet, which is it? If you ever get the chance, if you like beef, try it. It's a little bit spicy, but it is so good. If there ever was a food I'd give head for, it's that. You can use your points, Antemortem. You don't have to write it in the chat. You can just predict if you want. We just go by the 4 elements. You don't have to say 5, like which actual number or anything like that. Use your points, guys. I made a gambling for it. You just have to guess which actual element. You can rack up a lot of points and become god tier. Did we clear it? No, there must be more moo-moos. I can only do 0-point prediction in Sweden, so I... Wait, what? Why can you only do 0-point predictions in Sweden? What? I don't understand. What do you mean gambling laws? It's free. It doesn't cost any money. I don't understand. Why would... I mean, I get gambling laws, but channel points are literally free. You only get them by just watching. Wow, that's fucked up. I mean, I would get it if it had to do with real money, I guess, but it doesn't. It's just free points, like it's arbitrary points. It doesn't have any monetary value at all. I don't understand, that makes no sense to me. Oh well. Well, you can write your guess in chat then, that's fine, Anta. You guessed, what did you guess? Fire. Okay. It's a lot of resists. We'll put it in the stash for now. I don't understand that logic. I mean, I would completely get it if it had to do with real money, but it really doesn't. And there's no way you can opt out of it, like you actually have to obey that sort of thing. But are you not allowed to gamble online or anything like that either? Like online poker, online slot machines, casino websites, stuff like that? Yikes. Or is it just Twitch? So wait, you're allowed to gamble for real money online, but you're not allowed to gamble for channel points that has no real money value? I'm sorry, this seems really bizarre to me. This makes no sense. Like, I feel like I'm malfunctioning now, I don't understand. Well, yeah, I guess because Twitch is... But still, that just seems so weird. But even if it's with children and stuff, I mean, there's no real money involved. That's sort of where I scratch my head, you know, because there's literally no real money involved in channel points. None. Like... Wow, 270%. But they have 42% life. But that's okay, I guess. $295. We're gonna have over 300%. 315. The highest I've seen, I have a screenshot somewhere. I made a cow map that had 360 or 370% density. I don't know, it just strikes me as bizarre. But then again, Sweden is a very strange country. I remember back when I lived there, it was very... what's the word I'm looking for? They do things their own way. I'm not sure how else to say it. But no, I mean Twitch. Isn't there an age limit on Twitch? Because I mean, I set my channel to 18 plus, for example. But I mean, I guess using Twitch overall doesn't have an age on it. Oh, you actually need to be 13 to use... Okay. But that's still too low to gamble, isn't it? I mean... You need to be, what, 18 to legally gamble? Was it 16? I don't... I know, there's so many different age limits for weird shit, like... I remember at some point we were trying to go out, and so it was like this, right? So we were me, my girlfriend at the time, and 2 friends, I believe. Now, one of us was 19, one of us was 18, and the other 2 were like 21, 22, okay? So it's just a few years difference, but you know, roughly the same. And we had massive problems with age restrictions on clubs, because apparently in Sweden, when you're 18, you're allowed to take a driver's license, you're allowed to vote, and you're allowed to legally go to jail. But you cannot go into all clubs and stuff, because some of them want you to be 21, and some are okay with 20. It's like, it's so random. So, I mean, it took us forever to find a place where we could all actually get in. And I was just like, can't they just set everything to 18? Like, what is the point if somebody's 18 or 20? Like, I mean, really. I'm sorry, I don't think they've done that big of a... Yeah, but at 18 you're allowed to drive, right? And buy alcohol and shit. And vote, correct? So you're allowed to influence the leaders of the country who's going to be elected. But you're not allowed to get into a nightclub. Maybe it's just me, but that sounds absolutely dank. Yeah, but it's just the... I mean, look, okay, I get it in a way. Because people who just turned 18, they might not be able to handle their alcohol very well, and they're looking to get crazy and get super drunk, right? And people who are like 20, they've had a few years to, you know, go out and get adjusted to drinking and stuff like that. So I can see it from one point of view, I guess. But fucking hell, that was frustrating to deal with. But, I mean, Sweden also has this thing about buying alcohol, which is controlled by the government. I don't remember what it's called now. Where you basically need to be 21, I think, to buy alcohol. That's the one, yes, exactly. And you need to be 21 for 22. Yeah, but that's my point. So at 18, you're allowed to drive, and you're allowed to influence who becomes the leader of the country for the next 4 years. But you can't buy hard liquor. But you could technically go to a pub and get shit-faced. I'm sorry, but again, that it just seems so... I don't really... I'm sure they had some sort of idea when they set these limits, but like... They just set everything to 20. If you think people who are 18 are not mature enough, set everything to 20. Set driver's license to 20, voting, blah 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 blah. I'm sorry, but if somebody's old enough to drive and old enough to vote, they're old enough to buy alcohol for themselves. I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. It's just, it's so... It makes so little sense, like... Yeah, I can imagine. But it's not just me, right? It is absolutely just dank. I mean, I'm not just being weirder, right? It is really bizarre. I mean, I'm way past that age anyways, it doesn't really matter to me per se. I'm just looking at the numbers, it just seems very... well... very little sense. It doesn't really... Go to Haparanda and get cheap bears. Nidali. This guy. You make it yourself or you steal it. Bathtub beer. I know people would drive over to Germany to buy cheap beer. On the what's it called? Like it's tax free or whatever. But I'm not sure if that's even a thing anymore. It was a thing when I was younger, I remember that. Well, it used to be a thing. Like I said, I haven't been to Sweden for such a long time, and even back when I wasn't really interested in that anyway anymore, so... But once upon a time, when I was a lot younger, I remember that was a thing. People would do that. Hates. And she's getting really antsy. It's like, feed me, come on. How dare you. I'm still surprised that the Swedish government has managed to hold on to monopoly on alcohol sales. I mean, how is the Swedish population still okay with this? In most other countries, it's just not that way at all. It's like the only place in Europe where it's like this. Isn't it also way more expensive as well? Because I assume the government jacks up the prices of everything as well. Oh yeah. I remember I did some calculations, like you pay taxes on the money you earn. Which is okay, you know. So you pay a high amount of taxes on the money that you make, and then you have to pay taxes on everything that you buy, which is baked into the price, and then the people will have to pay money for sales tax for selling the items. It's like tax on tax on tax on tax on... It's just so insane, like... I can't even... And yet all I ever hear is that the Swedish population, like the government always says that they have no money for anything. And I'm just like, where the hell do you put all the money? I mean, you make so much money with taxes, don't you? Like, the taxes are sky high. So I'm just wondering what the fuck do they do with the money? Like, I mean, it's... I really don't know. It's just very... It's fascinating and scary at the same time. It's like they're magicians, they can make money disappear. Public institutions? What do you mean? Can you give me an example? What do you mean with public institutions? Like jails and stuff? Is that what you mean? Like prisons? Yeah, but I mean, surely they use the money for something. I mean... I mean, money doesn't just randomly disappear. You have to buy things for it. And just randomly... Like, oh, you know, we misplaced hundreds of millions, you know, whoopsie. I don't know, just, it doesn't really make sense to me. 5-star hotel. Oh, I've heard about that one. Here's a fun fact for you. The average Swedish inmate gets a meal on the average of 30 Swedish kronas a day. The average student gets a meal for 10 kronas a day. Which means that people who commit crimes get food worth 3 times the amount of money that the people who are supposed to be the future of the country. Good stuff, isn't it? And the reasoning behind this, I remember there was a like a discussion about this, and they said that students, they can eat a bit cheaper because it's not good if they're super full, because then they can't take in the learning. And the people who are in jail or whatever, they've been robbed of their freedom and they need to make sure that they feel okay. And I'm just like, so a person who commits, say, I don't know, a murder or rape or whatever, they need to feel good about being in jail? Cool. Yeah, that's not fucked up at all, you know, like that's a totally reasonable thing to... Look, I understand the whole, like, they have rights too, even if they're in jail. But if you're spending more money on your inmates than your education system, clearly there's a reason why you have so many inmates then, isn't it? 1 billion SEK on an IT system. What the fuck? What? Wow. That's impressive how you can make that amount of money just disappear like that. Then again, the institution you're mentioning, Krembano, I'm not saying you should put them against each other. I'm simply saying if you as a country put more money into making people who are in jail feel better compared to the people who are studying, I think that by itself is a huge problem. I didn't say that the people in jail don't deserve human decency and living standards. That's not what I meant. I just simply said that, I mean, at the very least, they should get the same. At the very least. I see no reason why convicts should eat better than students. Absolutely none. That was my point. Because that is just absolutely insane to me. So all the nice boys then, you know? No, I'm not saying people don't deserve to have a decent standard of living. I'm simply saying if you invest more money to feed these people than you do to people who are like children who are growing, who are getting an education, that to me sounds absolutely just mad. I'm sorry, I don't think that's right at all. I mean, if I'm missing something, by all means, enlighten me. I just don't see why one would get so much better quality of food, for example, than the other. At the very least, if both is handled by the government, then they should split it equally. I mean, if anything. But no, like I said, I mean, if I'm missing something, then you know, absolutely let me know. I just, from my point of view, it just seems insane. Like, I'm not saying that as soon as you're in jail, you have no value. That isn't what I meant. I just simply feel like children are the future, and they're growing. They absolutely need high quality food. Well, that is what I said. Why not just, at the very least, do it evenly? Caught you. Hello, little madame. Oh, she finally... Oh god. Hello. She's being very, very jittery. Hello. Oh god. No. You're staying here. Yeah. I'm not saying they should be treated badly. That's not what I said. Meep. Oh god. Meep. Whoop. Can you talk? Can you talk? Whoop. Meep. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, little cutie. I'm not sure, can you guys hear her at all? Or is she too low when she's meeping? Whoop! Whoop! Can you talk, Niddy? Can you say hi? Oh, she loves the belly rubs. It's just when I tickle her, then she doesn't like it. See? She loves this. We usually go to sleep with me rubbing her belly. Like, as soon as I go to sleep, she will come and lay down on her back like this. She loves belly rubs. Okay. But right now she's hungry, so she's being very Sputniky. Hello? Ah. Oh. See, she likes it when I pat her on the butt. Oh. Hello. Oh, you're so cute. We can do this. Hang on. Niddy, can you say hello? Oh. Oh. And then you can do this. Oh. You little cutie. Oh, you're cut. Oh god, my headset. No, you're staying. See, that's why I don't think it's fair to compare groups like that. Have a good one, Ante. Nidhi, wave goodbye. Good night, Ante Mortem. Ja. Thank you for dropping by, Ante, and talking to us. Sleep well. Hello. Oh, yes, I'm gonna feed you, little madam. But yeah, no, Krem, like I said, I didn't mean that they should be treated poorly or anything like that. I was simply saying that it sends a bad message when you invest more into prison food than students. Hi, Rev. Prison in Germany is better than what you have right now. What? I don't know, I've never been to prison in Germany, so I have no idea. I have no personal experience in the topic. Okay, so let's see here. Get up, work, eat. And the facet is 4 fire. Wasn't that what Ante guessed? Somebody guessed lightning. And 2 people guessed lightning. I could have sworn Ante said 4 fire. No, he said 3-5 fire. Still. Get up game? What? What do you mean game? How do you game in prison? Physical damage taken reduced by 4%. That's not bad. I mean, unless you get game as in, you know, have sex with people. But that's maybe another type of game that you weren't talking about. Yeah, but that's, I think that's probably the only type of game you would have in prison. I don't think you get to video game. At least, again, I haven't been, so I cannot make a comment, but I would imagine so. Well, no, but you can have games in... What, you're allowed to do video gaming in jail? So what, if you go to prison, what, you have internet and you have the PC or what? Are you telling me that? I'm just trying to understand here. Again, I've never been to prison, so I have no idea. I'm just asking if that's what you mean. At least in Norway, everyone have their own cell and they can have a TV and a PlayStation. What? No internet connection. Well, you can still game, I mean... So what? Somebody can just give you a PlayStation and like thousands of games, and then you'll have something to do for all the years you're in prison. Are you allowed to have a PC, even without internet connection? Then it's easy, just get somebody to get a PC, go onto Steam, buy every game, download it, and then give you the PC. There you go, you have something to do. Lived on PS2, what? Okay. That seems very, I did not expect that. I mean, a TV, okay, I guess, maybe, but I did not expect you to be allowed to have, like, gaming consoles and all kinds of things like that. At least they don't have internet access. Some were allowed mobile, so you can... What? Wow, that's rad. I do know that there's people in Sweden who like they commit crimes during the winter so they're not homeless because they will have somewhere to sleep and all that. Oh god, I have cat hair in my nose. Like people who are homeless during the summer. Oh yes. From what I remember, quite a few as well. And I doubt it's gotten better since I was there. Type, if you can just type your name on paper, you won't be homeless. But so if you can type your name on a paper, then what? Then you automatically get an apartment, or what? I can do that. I can type my name on paper. Can I have an apartment, please? I did not. We're currently discussing prison. Alright. Well, in Sweden, supposedly, as far as I remember, everybody has the right to have somewhere to live. But I guess there's just such a huge lack of available apartments. I'm not sure what the problem is exactly, but I do know there's a lot of homeless people in Sweden. Yeah, same here. I've also never been in prison, but we're discussing the ins and outs of people who are in prison. I don't think anybody participating in this conversation has been to prison. At least not as far as I guesstimate, anyway. Revras is like, well, you see. Yeah, Tabby is singing and Nidhi is being a complete pain in the butt. Well, you were allowed to leave. That's not the same as being in prison. Working there and being in prison are two very different things. Unless you have some very strange work regulations where you live. But as far as I know, it should be very different experiences. Okay. Oh dear. Dolls? Where's dolls? No, getting handcuffed by a partner does not count as being in prison. I don't think that's how that works. I mean, to a degree, I guess, but wishing won't make it so is a saying. Too long didn't read Swedish, it's like prison. I mean... no. Situations, the circumstances of the situation matters greatly. For example, it's really romantic to be kissed in your sleep, unless you live alone. Then not so much.
VGMradio.com, playing the hits. And all of those other songs, too.
No. That's not what that means. Some people do believe they live in jail in their own home. What? Can you elaborate? What do you mean? Some people believe they live in jail in their own home. Wow, that's a huge bunch of gloams. Or burning souls or whatever. Stalker. That clip is epic though. I have pictures of you. Hundreds. I am your biggest fan. Well, usually people only go to prison if they've actually done something and should be, you know, away from the rest of the population. You don't just randomly get sent to prison if you haven't done anything. I mean, usually not anyway. Maybe in, like, you know, the democracy of China, if you want to call it that. But in no European country would you be sentenced to prison without having actually done anything. Cancelled? Well, I mean, technically that is breaking the law because if you get drafted, you have to. Don't you? Ah, cat hair. I mean, technically he is violating. Can't mention the C word on Twitch. What, Chinese? I love Chinese food. I mean, what? I cannot say the word Chinese or China? Sorry if I look really dumb doing that. I just have a cat here I'm trying to get out of my... Chinese food is the bestest. Well, what is the best food then? I know Solemnus will say Italian, but what about you, Rev? I mean, I love steak, don't get me wrong, I really love good steak. But I thought we're talking about fast food now. What? Scottish food? Have you had authentic Scottish cuisine? I mean, shepherd's pie is pretty good, but what exactly do you mean with Scottish food? I'm just curious, what are you referring to here? As somebody who spent... What? Scottish cuisine is the best food in the world. Okay. I meant more like, give me an example of a dish that you... Shepherd's pie? Fish and chips? Well, I mean, it's still eaten by quite a few people in Scotland as well, so... I would argue it's a border, it's one of those really... It's an edge case at best. What about Hunter's chicken? Oh, a full English breakfast is way... Oh no, no, that's so disgusting. Fuck me. No. No, 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 no. Gross, absolutely disgusting. It's the thing that should not be. Oh. It's like blood pudding and... Is it sheep intestines? I can't remember. Oh, it is vile. Oh. It is just not great. Let's see, haggis. Savory pudding containing sheep's pluck, heart, liver and lungs. Yeah, traditionally encased in the animal's stomach, though now an artificial casing is usually used instead. Yeah, so basically it's the stomach, yes, lungs, heart and liver, encased in traditionally the sheep's stomach. It's vile, it's absolutely vile, and black pudding is like blood pudding, I believe. No, 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 no. We just slammed Cannot Be Frozen on Atmos. That's kind of a cool slam. I like to know what I eat when I eat something. I'm very open-minded in terms of what I will try. I don't have a P box, and even if I did, I wouldn't use it on Atmos. The fuck am I gonna do with this? Like, I'm very open-minded in trying things at least once, and I never again. Peeing into what? What? What are you talking about? Huh? I have no... Please explain. I literally have no clue what you're talking about. Please explain. Maybe I'm just daft, I don't know. Chicken tikka masala. Wait, what? It actually... Is that actually Scottish from the beginning? That's interesting. That is, I mean... Okay, so you have two dishes that are good then. I mean, it could be real actually. I'm really surprised. I had no idea. Well, I mean, it's like traditional Chinese food isn't actually the Chinese food that people see in fast food restaurants. For example, all food usually like is completely different. It's just been westernized. I'm guessing traditional Indian isn't so delicious either. But yeah, no, I'm gonna say that haggis is absolutely disgusting. Just no way. I'm sorry if you really like it, Rev. I've had it once and never again. It was really, really, really not. Not for me. But that is going to be it for me for tonight. We will be raiding Infile very soon. So you guys have a fantastic Monday night. And thank you so much for being here and hanging out. I'm sorry we died on the Sin, but you know, c'est la vie. Life goes on. Well, not for her, but for everybody else. But you guys have a great night, and I will see you again tomorrow morning, okay? And then we'll continue with amazing conversations and mapping. So much mapping. Yeah, so thanks for being here and being part of the stream. To the people who came here, I do hope you come back. I would love to get to know you. You can join our Discord below the stream. Trying to play this pillars, okay. But yeah, we'll raid Infile now. Raid Infile. So good night, guys. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you again tomorrow morning. Bye. Let's raid Infile. Come on, give him some love. He's doing PD2 as well. You'll love it. See you tomorrow morning. I hope you'll be there. I will. Bye.